Good evening, what is up everyone? Hope you're having a good day. PK, Sven, thank you so much for popping in as always. It's so good to see you both. And Oscar, thank you for the no inventory cleaning. I appreciate that. Fortunately, we're in a pretty good spot to start things off. There are a few things I do want to do before we start diving into raids today. Oh yeah, in the title as well, good news today. Next week, on the day of the raid patch drop, we are going to be on the front page of Twitch for a solid 8 hours. That is going to be fantastic. I'm super excited for that. But yeah, so we have a bit of prep to do before that. It's going to be a big day of streaming. It's going to be an uber long one that day, so we're going to have to build up our stamina before that. Okay, now I actually need to figure out what a good way is for me to get a Scepter, preferably an Ascended Scepter. I think actually probably the quickest way, because if I was to take a quick look at Guild Wars 2 efficiency and just kind of see what we have available to us. I might even just take a look. If I go account, show me any ascended weapons. And Piat, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Now let's look for scepters. Equipment included. Let's just see if anyone has a scepter who won't be making use of it. Do the Spectre collection. That is not a bad idea, actually. I do like them. Plus, I do really like the Spectre collection. You've got a Celestial one. I will probably actually file that one as something for me to do. Collections, specialization collections. Alright, I think it's possession. Yes, that's you. Okay. That will be helpful. I swear you've been on the couch exactly in that pose. Like Addie, yeah, she is completely zonked right now, aren't you, Addie? She's been a little bit of a goblin today. Jess and I have both been trying to work in the study, and Addie's kryptonite is when Jess and I are both working at exactly the same time, because then there's no one to pay attention to her or play with her, so she goes backwards and forwards between us trying to get all of our attention. And now she's given up on that, so she's decided to take a nap to recharge. And Iron Savage, welcome in. How is stream? Stream's going very well. We've just kicked things off this evening. Apparently, Scepter Power Conduit is a thing. I was not aware this could even be a thing, but it's something that I'm very interested in experimenting with. Oh, and yeah, last stream as well, one thing we are super excited about. We made our first Aurene legendary weapon, so we are now rocking Aurene's Fang. We're going to have to get 2 of those, because we need twice told legend as well, and plus Revenant always uses 2 swords, so that would be super useful. Jack, how's it going? Great to see you as well. Hope you are having a good day. Well, I should get... Send a trident. No. Focus on the Scepter. That can be done with this. Oh, do I even have enough spirit shards? I do not have enough spirit shards. Oh, me. That's alright. What I might do... I literally don't even have enough spirit shards to do a stat change in the Mystic Forge. This is what happens when we craft a legendary. We basically bankrupt ourselves, and we did it again. 2 spirit shards. Yep. I make legendaries at such a pace relative to how much I play. I am always low on spirit shards. Panthera, what's up? Great to see you. I started Asura Warrior, looking forward to trying Paragon and Gunslinger thing. Oh, nice, yeah. If you're playing Gunslinger, you're probably talking about Blade Swarmer. That is quite fun. Paragon's really good as well. There's some very fun low-intensity builds. And as a healer, it's fantastic. I'm just going to be a bit cheeky and just get an exotic one. Weapons, here we go. Power. Precision. Ferocity. You can buy an Ascended one with raid currency. I could do that. I absolutely could, but I also want to save my raid currency, because next week with the raid rework, So where strikes and raids getting merged, blue profit shards and magnetite shards are getting combined. There's also going to be new rewards. One of them, well, two of them actually, being the permanent metabolic and utility primers, which I kind of want to conserve my currencies for that. You'll probably main DPS Bladespawn until you get the money for PoE. Good choice. Do recommend giving Spellbreaker a shot as well. Spellbreaker is my personal favourite of the warrior DPS specs, and Fandral as well in our Ceres CM group has been absolutely pumping on that lately. What low intensity builds are there? Always near those. Let's take a quick look actually. I will remember to buy this Scepter at some point. Yep, except... That's just the built-in ad blocker there. It's Paragon a healer spec? Mostly, but it also actually has some DPS specs. And Azidio, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. And accessibility. Oh, thank you for that, Fermi. You're a legend. That's a good one as well. It's actually control-click that. Warrior. Cool, so we got both. So, the Paragon. Yeah, obviously there's like Condition Paragon and Power Paragon there. Super chill. And then if we go Warrior Accessor builds, yeah, there's Power Spellbreaker there. Super easy as well. Oh, I do want to give that one a shot. But yeah, there's like Condition Paragon, which uber meme worthy, super easy. I think it has been updated for new release specs. No, I don't think it has. Spellbreaker's a great one though. But yeah, you literally just, it's full signets, it's easy, it's great. And Power Paragon might just be like a little bit more work. But yeah, there's super easy warrior builds there. You want to make Sword Thief viable in PvE? Oh, it is such a cool weapon, but yeah, the damage just isn't really there. It's a super fun weapon in PvP. I mean, you could run it, and it wouldn't be absolutely terrible. Okay, Scepter. I will do this, and I will only get slightly distracted. Price up. Oh, sweet, 20 silver. Yes. Do I have all these skins? I'm just kind of seeing if I've got everything. Don't have that one, but that's fine. Berserker Shad Scepter. Oh, let's get that, because then we're also getting a skin that we don't have. Okay. Let's swap these around. And unequip. Did I get the thing? Ah, I did. Boom. Last time you saw sword being used was a heal core build before Spectre came out, where you heal by porting with sword too. It was not good. Such a fun interaction where you'd heal on Shadow Step, and then yeah, you just spam it backwards and forwards and go heal, 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 heal. Very fun. Fun interaction. Okay, let's check. I think this is Force and Impact, so let's go customize, throw on Impact. What's your take on Scepter conduits? I am fascinated to try it. So that's kind of what we've got going right now. I'm going to go take a quick look in here before we start diving into raids. I think we'll do wings 1 to 3 today. That way we can get, yeah, obviously 1, 2, and 3 done, but we're hitting up Emboldened and Call the Mist as well, because I need gold right now. I need much gold. That's a big old 40 gold. Okay, so let's take a little look here. I don't know why my Snowcrow's page just defaults to this. I think it's because I've checked the Thief builds enough times that it just kind of says, oh, this is clearly what you want. Oh, it's not actually what I want right now, but that's fine. Scepter and Sword. So power creep, Hollow Smith with Big Sword, because you can have Big Sword as Conduit. Smart play. Yes. It's got a 50k bench. What is this nonsense? So we're probably going to be, we'll probably end up being around about 43 or so, because we hit 45 on the sword build, which I think was like 90% of the benchmark, which I was super happy with. So yeah, this is a bit lower. Yep, everything's exactly the same. I just need to actually know what these skills are. You're always confused where to find fractal builds in Snowcrows. Generally, just take a raid build, and it's basically a fractal build. The differences would be super minimal. Oh, Great Sword Scepter Sword is 55k. Yeah, that's something. Arena, please don't nerf this before I get around to making the build guide for it. Just give me time. Okay, so it's Otherworldly Bond, Blossoming Aura. Alright, so it's just the same sort of rule. We're using Beguiling Haze 3 times, using Scepter 2 and 3 when we're in there. We're swapping to Shiro. Possible odds, use that. Auto attack chain. Use Sword 4 and 5 there. Use Blossoming Aura, which I guess is 2. This function's basically the same. Yeah, all these potential assassins should be renamed to do stupid amounts of damage. Yep, it really should be. When you pull up the damage breakdown of Power Conduit, it's basically just mostly release potential assassin. It's a vibe. That's also not the build. Yeah, that's the build. Okay, let's go on in. That's a look. Okay, also we're not vibing with the Scepter look though. Wardrobe. Do we have a cool Scepter? And we do get that. We will eventually get Possession as well, because I do need another one. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's very pretty. Sapphir's Scepter's pretty cool. Always like that one. Or the Embellish one. Nah. That one. Oh, what's that? No, that one. Yep, there we go. We have decided, I have spoken. There we go. Okay, G. Throw down some food. Okay. I need potent superior sharpening stones. Use those, pop them back. I literally liquidate a bunch of my food so I can craft a legendary. Spawn. Alright. Yeah, Alt Tab. Power Conduit. Okay. Beguiling Haze, Twin Moon Sweet, Release Potential, Blossoming Aura. Okay, so we're basically just using 2 and 3 off cooldown, 4 and 5 and we're in Shiro, and it kind of just works. Okay. What is the opener? Otherworldly Bond, which is 3, Beguiling Haze, Cosmic Wisdom, Blossoming Aura, Beguiling Haze, Release Potential, Beguiling Haze. Okay. That will just take a bit. 3, then 2, yep. It's just going to be a bit different. Just absorbing the information. Okay. That ain't quite right. Okay. Bring that up. Form of the assassin, legendary assassin stance. Let's pull up this video. Am I not running? Oh, hang on. I think I might be doing something a bit weird. I know we got Pather there. Oh, that'd be why. Yeah. I was going to say, something seemed off with that amount of damage. Yep, there we go. We had a bunch of Diviner's gear on because we were doing a Lack Renegade. Oh, yeah, the good old Fire Brigade days. Let's do something a bit different. Number went up, which is good. Let's also drag that there. And so let's get a feel for that. Just trying to get a feel for the skills. Okay, so we're cancelling skills left, right, and center. Something for us to be mindful of. Oh, we shouldn't have swapped there, actually. Okay, so we're sort of hitting 35-ish. Lower than I expected, but honestly that's going to be because we are not used to the rotation yet, and we also have an exotic weapon. I did actually see a Bonkers, I think it was a Power Renegade build in Strikes in my last stream. That was actually quite fun. Raid mode. Okay, so let's invite PD. There we go. Let's get PD in here. I'll double check as well. Let's also go back to gameplay scene. Pull up Discord. Let's see who was coming today. Oh, and Darth. Cool, that's everyone who RSVP'd. Oh yeah, the build diversity in PB is absolutely amazing. Conduit does rightfully need a nerf. You're online, but dev's not up for raise. That's all good, Sven. And how are you feeling, by the way? How is that bug treating you? I hope you're feeling better, and if not, we'll get well soon. Okay. Better say, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Right. Took a day off work still. I'm glad you could have the day off work. That is great to hear. Wing, 1 to 3, full clear. I'm just going to get all rolls. Boon heal, boon DPS. DPS, stage roll. Okay, if anyone wants to join, you may join up on me here. Got 200 hours of sick leave to use, so may as well. Oh yeah, use those up. 100% use those up. That is one of my biggest regrets before leaving my first job. I had, yeah, similar to you, many hours of sick leave, but I didn't use them in the preceding years, and they don't get paid out in Australia. Annual leave does, but sick leave doesn't. It's nonsense. So yeah, if you have sick leave, especially if you're in Australia, use it. That would be great. So Darth wants to go heal a lack. So I might make them lieutenant. There we go. Just so I can tell. And day 5 have been sick for you. Oh, so sorry to hear that, Fourth. You're blowing your nose, you're getting nosebleeds now, and coughing tastes like iron. Oh, that sounds awful, mate. Rest up and feel better soon. being sick for long periods like that is awful. And also we're in the process of, we're in the process of simplifying our stream layout. I am trying to make it as practically stable as possible. I want as few things to go wrong as we can possibly have it. I'm thinking it might be a little win. What I do when I stream, I've got my portrait screen over to my left here, and partway, well, in the middle of that, and it's starting to fill actually, I have my Twitch activity feed, I have Twitch chat, and I have YouTube chat. Oh, that's starting to fill. Oh! Okay. TY, go heal a lack. Fellas. So heal a lack. I'll make them lieutenant. And Anna, go Q DPS. So where is Anna? That is Haka. So Q DPS. So now I need Q DPS. But yeah, it's the same before. I've got 3 windows. I've got Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and the Twitch activity feed. I have them up, and every time before I'd stream, I'd have to always bring up my Twitch dashboard and my YouTube dashboard, and I'd have to pop out those, and then... let's see, we've got Kirk here. Perfect. And I'd have to actually position them in a manner that I like, that I can read. It was really annoying. So what I've decided to do instead is in our Windows virtual machine, QDPS, I simply have those windows up all the time. And then I just dock the entire Windows virtual machine, like, over there. So I'm just remoting into it with Rustdesk. So then my chat windows are just always there. And it's working quite well. It's surprisingly convenient. So now, if my gaming PC does crash, which that is a thing that can and will happen at some point, now I don't need to reposition those. I can just go into the Windows virtual machine, and also a few other things. We've got StreamerBot running within that virtual machine as well, so it does what it needs to do. So then I don't have to run StreamerBot on my Linux PC via Lutris and the compatibility layer, so that's nice. And it also has the Plenbot uploader, which means I also don't need to try running that through Linux, and that just runs all the time. And Jack, yeah, the VM is always running. It just runs on our home server. And what's the add-on you're using? I'm using Arc DPS right now. So that's all these little windows you can see here for DPS and booting up time and things like that. If you check out my YouTube channel, I've got a guide on how to install it, as well as the Nexus add-on manager, which is basically a way where you can install a whole bunch of different add-ons. I highly recommend using Nexus. And of course, you had a high fever for the first couple of days as well, so feeling better but still rough. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better and you're past the fever. The fever stage is awful. Cool, we got someone in here.
Good, fine. Those troops will die if we don't get to them in time. Bandits took them deep into the woods. Find our squad. Sabbath will kill them if you don't reach them in time.
And yep, I'll just go, sure, that's fine. If they're QDPS, that's fine. I am not fussed at all. Extra quickness is a new thing. Not using Blish HUD anymore. I'm still using Blish HUD, but I have that set up, so it's a different way to get it running on Linux. I basically have to launch a different instance of Guild Wars 2 that runs it's called the simple add-on loader, and that basically loads Blish HUD on top of it. So in my, hang on, it's easier if I just demonstrate it. Let's see, D. So right here, I've got my regular Guild Wars 2 via Steam, and then I've got Guild Wars 2 Blish HUD here, which basically just launches Blish HUD as well as Guild Wars 2. So I just choose which one I want. And because I am not using Blish HUD right now, I am just opting to not bother with it just for now. So I'll still use Blish HUD, I'm just not using it right now. Playing it via Steam because of links or just your choice? I'm doing it because it's a very easy way on Linux just to get Guild Wars 2 running. There's multiple ways to do it. I was doing it via Lutris for a time, but doing it via the Steam way I think is the simplest way to recommend it to anyone who is coming from Windows, because even I've got the traditional ArenaNet client, and I can just still use that via Steam by adding the provider portal command. I mean, Arc DPS is kind of gone. Can't bring that in for some reason. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to sort that out sometime soon. Might even just be time for a reinstall of it. But yeah, Steam basically has the option on Linux of just like managing all the different compatibility things you need to get Guild Wars 2 running. It's super easy to get it running. I quite like it. Feels pretty nice using Scepter, not gonna lie. Toughness check. Stay Q DPS. I'm fine with having an extra. Toughness check. Let's go lay down some food for peeps. Where is it? There we go. Okay, let's have that. I do need to make the YouTube chat text bigger. I definitely recommend installing Nexus to manage Arc DPS, because then whenever there is a patch for Guild Wars 2, Nexus will automatically disable Arc DPS so it won't crash your game, and it will update it automatically, so I 100% recommend that. But Nexus is just a superior way to do it now.
To fight at your side.
Oh no. No, hang on, let's go get this.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Dodge. Let's go get the res there. But here we are using Scepter, and we are top DPS as well, even when we are having to deal with a mechanic. No CC though, because I haven't bothered to swap to Star, because I don't want to give up that big old DPS. get a heal off. Oh, why'd I swap to staff? Oh no! What little remains of my DPS, that's alright. That's fine. Swapping to staff was definitely a choice. Oh well, we got a cool skin. Yeah, Scepter autos also hit like a wet noodle, which makes the whole build feel surreal. It's really weird, I'm not gonna lie. After years of conditioning with... Sword, it's just weird to use Scepter. Gossek, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Dolyak, thank you for the follow, mate. Do you have a video on how to get Guild Wars running on Linux? I don't know, but that's definitely on my list of videos to make. Like, fortunately, it is very, very easy. At a super high level, just set up whatever Linux distro you want, install Steam, add Guild Wars to your Steam library. Even if you're not using the Steam client, that doesn't matter. If you are using the native ArenaNet portal, just add like dash provider portal to your launch commands on Linux, and then it will use the actual ArenaNet launcher. And when you go into compatibility layers, just tell it to use, you can even just use Proton Experimental or whatever version of Proton GE you decide to install, and Guild Wars 2 will run. And it will run very well. And yeah, we're already planning a build guide on Power Conduit. We've basically tested the absolute ton out of Sword, which is, I know, sort of its main version. It's the one that makes the most sense anyway. It's just really weird to have the option for Scepter in here as well. But yeah, installing Guild Wars 2 on Linux and getting it playing, that's incredibly easy. Nexus works natively. It's a tiny bit more work to get Blish HUD running, but that is now way easier than it used to be. It used to be a giant pain and really just not worth doing. Whereas now, it's very, very easy to do. And you do have a ton of mobility in this build as well. So I can go over here, there's that, port closer. A first time seeing this raid, you guys make it look easy. Oh, thank you. We are definitely blasting this one pretty well. Let's target. Oh, we might actually die here. We have to capture all these circles before these orbs drop. Okay, hard part done, I guess. I just realised Adicam's covering up the boon table. Hang on. Let's do... There we go. This is much easier if you have a Mesmer or two, because then they can use their portals to move people. Cool. Done skis. Raid Wing 1, aside from the third boss, is quite straightforward now. It's quite uncommon for groups to wipe on them. Wait till that champion comes in. This phase takes so long. Yeah, this phase does. I'm actually very excited for the raid patch next week for many reasons, but one, because it appears as though we should be able to just skip directly to bosses, which is great.
chill in the air.
Okay, let's go get the ready spaghetti check. Counterpoint, the bosses take too little time compared. Definitely Gorseval. And Masada Overseer as well. Yeah, it's so weird to see Scepter being a viable DPS option. What a time to be alive. Is there a Guild Wars 2 Nexus guide? And thanks for that, PK. Yes, I do have a guide on how to install Nexus right there. I 100% recommend you do. Oh, what am I doing? I shouldn't be doing that. That's not very professional of me. Oh yeah, good thing about this build as well, you actually give AoE stability whenever you use Gladiator's Defense, which is pretty hype. And it has an uber short cooldown, which is fun. Oh, we got a Mesmer port. Yeah, let's grab this. Cool. PD's getting that one. Cool. This one, you have to stand on 5 buttons at the same time. There's a little bit of a jumping puzzle to get 2 of them. But I might just go get this super easy one. Hooray! And now we wait for everyone else to get the other ones. And you just sort of learn where these are after a time. You get Legendary Insight and 1.5 gold.
These people died a long time ago, well before the war.
Gods, what is that?
Gorseval is one of my favourite raid bosses. Hideously power crept now. I'm not the only one seeing this, right? Yep. That's not meant to be there. And I will just go place a marker there. Ah! That's Alt-Tab. Beautiful. It's so weird using Scepter. My brain just doesn't compute it as a DPS weapon, but lo and behold, it apparently is. Is this cripple? Let's find out. Doesn't matter, it's dead anyway. Give ourselves some stability. Does it really operate like a lightsaber on Revenant? It does indeed. Super weird. Can I please target the charged soul? And Rice, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Honestly, the hardest part here for me is legitimately just targeting these mobs.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Nice. No ghostly? Very sad.
They made it through the woods. Everyone to the front. I want to capture them dead. Intruders.
I'm going to target that one to port in.
Gold for each head. Get chopping.
Port to this one. And to this one. They're trying to find the coolest looking Scepter lightsaber conduit. So far, Volcanic looks coolest. Volcanic would look very good. Can I port up here? No, no Valor Path to target. Okay, the port there is a little bit screwy. There we go. Put those down for people. Cleaving them down. Nice. What's my volume at, actually? Okay, no, it's at its normal level. That's good. Okay, we're gonna go Alt 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna go 1, 3. There we go. I will do a mechanic.
You can never have too much.
We can sit here and wait for a 2, 4. Need a 2, 4.
Release the prisoners.
You came all this way for a few
And we got someone in. Love to see it.
What's inside this conduit?
Start recording.
Only the worthy are taken inside. Like the squad leader. Your little journey ends here.
Oh, we do have a bunch of Conduit cleanse as well, which is going to be nice for Sloth. Ready, Kirk. The cat fact. Hang on, let's see. Let's cancel, ready, check, and go again. If you ever see a ready check and you haven't got the prompt, you can press P to bring up the party interface, which will give you the option to press ready. Happens more often than you'd think. Where is Kirk? Well, they're right there. And let's see, where are they? Yeah, quickness. Screw it. Let's just go. Oh no, they're there. Go.
Prepare the cage. We've got some business.
And thanks, Abaddon. I really appreciate that. It's great to see you here. Ouch. There we go. Got 6 degrees Fahrenheit, so temp's improving. Well, it's good that it's improving at least. It's still pretty terrible. Now, we had a good day in the 20s here today, which was nice. There we go. Yeah, 20 degrees Celsius, you're assuming? Yeah, 20 degrees Celsius. So that was overall pretty nice today. Oh, they're just throwing themselves there, fine. There's card. Very easy to cancel some of these skills. I have to be mindful of that. There we go. Good use of the port. Does Race recognize this? Yeah, this is Raid Wing 1. We're doing the final boss here. Easy. Clean as a whistle. Yeah, honestly, Conduit there was very handy because Beguiling Haze lets you port around, which makes it very, very easy to get to the cannons that you need. Let's cancel the Ready Spaghetti check. Let's go Shroom 4? I'll get Shroom 4 and pray we don't need it. I did gonna need some guidance when we get to Wing 3. That is all good. I will narrate things in stream. And cool, this one's emboldened. Sweet.
This cave system leads deeper into the complex. The missing squad leader is somewhere inside.
Petey's got one, love it. He's always good at getting Shroom one.
Keep your eyes open for anything that might lead us in the right direction. Tell us more.
We got 2. Great, just need a 3.
I demand that you release me.
Q DPS. Yeah, I'm just gonna find a Q DPS. Been practicing the strikes, so wait to the update for raids. That's all good. Honestly, raids are not that much more difficult, I think. 2 to 4. I was gonna say Q DPS. That's fine.
Damn it. Look for an exit. Try not to anger that thing.
Q DPS in. Perfect. Come on in, Kirk. Salvation pass. Yeah, you've been told since you can no death Bone Skinner consistently, you can start raiding. Oh, absolutely. And honestly, even if you're still struggling on Bone Skinner, I think Bone Skinner is actually more difficult than quite a few raid encounters. How do you think they're going to do quick plays with bosses that need mechanics or groups that might need healers? I feel like, well, definitely the ones they've announced that they are going to do quick play with, they aren't actually doing any actual raid bosses as they are now. They're more strikes. I don't think things like Kadim or Kadim 2, Doom will ever make it to quick play in their current iteration, I think. I think they are too difficult and require too specific roles for quick play. I think things like Gorseval could be quick play. Oh, they've got an internet issue, that's fine. QDPS. I'm just going to generally just look for QDPS. More quickness is always a good thing. Cool, get everyone in. Did we get Shroom? Need Shroom 3. There we go. Can I make Control Plus? Ah, I can actually zoom into the YouTube chat there. Nice. Okay, that's way better. Good. Now my VM solution is actually working perfectly. The YouTube chat in my window. Hang on. Can I even demonstrate it? I can. I've got a window into our virtual machine there, which literally just has like Twitch and YouTube chat there. So then that can just permanently be docked there, which is nice. Let's see. Just some along the path to 4. Eat a bit towards the middle if you can. But good, now, as long as I can figure out how to get the YouTube chat to automatically update, because with every single stream, YouTube chat creates a different URL. So that, even that one I have to maybe manually like refresh or something, or just recreate that one. But the Twitch ones remain permanently the same, which is good. And now if stream does crash, or not stream, or if my gaming PC does crash, I can just bring up that VM. And let's go Alt 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And let's go F8, start recording. Just waiting on someone to run on in. That's cool. I'm glad they actually haven't just pressed ready, or else PD would go and it would wipe the group. So that is excellent. Cool, they got foods.
What's going on?
Shouldn't have done that there, actually. And stability. Can be a sloth. Can I just block all that? I could block 3, or block 2, which is nice. This is cushy though. This is really cushy. Lots of support baked into the build for free, which is really, really nice. I can give AoE stability. This is solid. Gonna absorb all that. That's good. Let's just wait. Oh, that hurt. Oop. Should not have dropped that there. Doesn't really matter.
Creature's corpse is releasing magic. The small area is seeping with energy. Take a minute to get your bearings. Then we move on.
We're getting close. Keep moving.
Okay. I'll do mortars. Let's just kill everything here. Or else it just makes my life that bit more difficult. Nice, there we go.
Not enough energy.
They're getting you out of here.
Hurry!
2 up, 3 down.
They'll call in reinforcements. Here they come.
Cool, I'll take care of mortars. I am in sub 3. So I go down.
No one strong.
Kill the invaders. Everyone dies.
And just kill everything here. Let's go get Beehive. Drop it. They seem to have gotten very unlucky, Angry Phil. Welcome in, by the way. We're getting the Restless Captain Pants and the Extremis boots to drop. Oh, that's annoying. Both goes to drop like 5 times with the meta event. It's real frustrating when you have something you need doesn't drop and something you don't need drops with abundance. Super annoying. we just chill out here. You personally really love your Holosmith? That's great. I'm glad you enjoy Holosmith. Like, conceptually, it's such a fun class. I haven't played a lot of Holosmith in recent months, but when I have played it, I have really enjoyed it. Love the style and the aesthetic of it. Let's bring these down here. Gotta say, not to toot my own horn too much, but the idea of having my 3 separate browser windows I normally have just permanently up in the VM, that is working so well. Super happy with that. Can't be Scrapper, always go-to build. Scrapper is just so consistent. I think Conduit's probably your most preferred. Yeah, Conduit NG is super fun. Been playing a bunch of Conduit Mechanist lately, especially for Ceres, and yeah, that has been phenomenal. Look at this giant ass sword. I mean, Scepter has that going for it. It has the style points. Oh yeah, gotta remember. I am on mortars. Must remember. Also getting used to the triple kit setup, and that's rough. Oh yeah, triple kits is too much. I mean, honestly, double kits is for the most part as well. Especially on Australian ping, swapping between kits, it is naturally a bit slower. So when I play NG, I tend to use one kit if I have to. If I can get away with a no kit NG, I'm having a real good time. Mortars are up. Send me. Boing. I might see if I can kill these brawlers. Oh wait, no I won't. Revenant's the best to deal with these, because you just press Jade wins and then you win. They're SCC'd, you don't need to worry about them now. So now we're going to open up all of the wargs up here. Oh, someone already has. Someone's literally opened all the wargs. What's the funniest spec for me? The funniest spec, that's a tricky one. I kind of think Antiquary on Thief, it's just a funny spec. Especially when you use your elite skill and it's like the Scrit Rave party that gives you, you know, a ton of different artifacts. It's super fun. I need to try more Antiquary. I'm just going to kill all these. Antiquary? Yeah, Antiquary I think is probably the funniest spec. Imagine Lightsaber the Chara Norn at max high with Grotonic. I know, that would be fantastic. There we go. I'm going to have to deal with mortars again. There you go. Mortars are coming up again. Going full gamble so fun. Yeah, it is so much fun. It's a tricky thing to pull off in actual combat, but it's fun. we go. My job is done. Yeah, just throw all these down. Just literally spam them all. Don't think, just spam them. Done. Now, Cron, what do you think of the upcoming changes to raid? Will they help bring more people into raids? Generally, yeah, I think they will. I think even just making raids more rewarding, which they are doing, adding things like daily raid bounties, the ability to select which boss you want to do, is going to make getting into raids far easier for people. So yeah, I'm very happy with what they are proposing. I would have liked to have seen more traditional raid encounters as they are structured now in the quick play rotation, because the ones they've announced that will be part of raid quick play are actually just strike missions. So I would like to see some easier raid bosses ported into that, and I think they will add them at some point. I think they're just going to trial them with strikes, because base strikes are generally easier than raids. So I'm excited to see that. I'm keen that they've added more rewards to raids. They've got, you know, the raid equivalent of Fractal God coming. It's a lot to get people into raids. I've also got actually a pretty big sink as well for Magnetite, which is great. Oh yeah, they would make so much money on making skins for Mechanist. They really would. And you personally would like to play more Weaver, but it's weird to say this, but it feels too much into only DPS style. It definitely is, especially in PvE, only a DPS spec, and yeah, it's not the most flexible build. I played a bit of Weaver in the past, and I've enjoyed it, but yeah, it's not one I really gravitate to. Yeah, Feb 3rd, yeah, so next week. And obviously it's not newbie friendly. Yeah, I mean, they could make it newbie friendly. Just make it so when you get the CC wrong, or when people flip the CC bar, which they will do, just make it so it's a bit like Veil Guardian Greens, where it just chonks your health rather than just instantly kills you. If you do that, then I think it's very much quick play friendly. But in its current iteration, like, I barely like to pug Old Lion's Court, because it is a lot of headache and a lot of chances for things just to go wrong. Yeah, and they have just renamed, so strikes are now just raid encounters, and they're focusing more on just individual bosses being the encounters themselves. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be doing some Doomsday for that Skyscale skin. Yeah, I think, like, Veil Guardian to quick play, I think you just have to make Red Guardian take maybe like reduced power damage, normal Conduit damage, but at least make it so power damage could actually clear it. If you can do that, then I think you're in a good spot. Oh. Big CC. Oh good, we got some reflects. Very good. Scorp, welcome in, so good to see you as always. We've got 2 firebrands, so it should be doable. There we go. Good sanctuary there.
returned to fight at your side.
Let's try and get them out. Okay, good. Oof. Cool, didn't die there, that's fun. Let's go get our healer up. Oop, that one hurt. I mean, there's a lot to like about Power Conduit. The fact you have a stun break on each legend, and a really good one in Gladiator's Defense that also gives your team AoE stability. I think that's really underrated. You have great Conduit Cleanse as well, with Hex Eater's Vortex, mobility with, what do you call it, Beguiling Haze. Like, the build has a lot of tools. Cool, let's do that. Got a mini, sweet. Greatsword and Alien Energy would be very nice. Didn't they introduce Legendary Grasp Refractor Quick Play? I think they'd have another Legendary Armor for Raid Quick Play. I would like to see that. I mean, we are getting another Raid... Is a Raid Ring? I'm pretty sure. So there's a new Legendary Trinket coming in, which is good. And yeah, Doom CM is not hard. It is 100% the ad that will kill people. Your raid encounter, not wing knight. Yeah, so it's just another raid encounter, not a full raid wing. But yeah, I'm not going to say like Doom CM is easy, because the biggest difficulty jumping is the fact that every DPS player has to actually be alert. That's the trick with it. Because it's not like you can just switch your brain off. You have to constantly be aware of what's happening. That's the hardest thing about it. It's an awareness check to make think. Yeah, it's 100% an awareness check. If you are aware of where the ad is, it's pretty easy. Because as DPS player, it's just you hit the boss and green players do their thing and just not get picked up by the ad. Conceptually, it's easy, but there's a lot going on. And a lot of other raid encounters in Guild Wars 2 do sort of encourage you to really tunnel vision the boss, which Doom CM actively punishes. And bringing in a ranged DPS so you can keep DPSing during that time is, when you're moving around, super important as well. Yeah, I suspect they might make some difficulty changes to OLC in Quick Play, the same way they do with Fractals to make it less punishing. They would know that OLC is the one that will wipe people the most. Let's see, I might need to get another Q DPS there, but awesome. I'm going to go take a quick break now to go stretch my legs, so I'll see everyone in a few minutes. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's take a look now. So we just need a Q DPS for Wing 3. That's fine. So, for anyone who hasn't done Wing 3 before, you will see red circles on the ground. They are mines. Do not stand in them or they'll instantly wipe you. Hafaru, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, raid quick play, slightly less rewards. And Dakeen, listening to your Be Right Back vid on Gold still amazed you how well the economy has held up since 2012. I know, it's absolutely insane. Like, there has been some inflation compared to the game at launch, but the Guild Wars 2 economy is massively stable, actually, in the cosmic scheme of things. The value of gold has remained pretty consistent over its entire life. I'm just gonna do the ready check and cancel. Cool, there we go. That's super excited for the front page of Twitch next week as well. That's going to be really, really fun. On the first day of the new release, which is amazing. We featured, yeah, from 3:30, well, I'll do an Eastern time, 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. Wednesday, the 4th of February, that's in Australia. We're going to be on the front page of Twitch. The actual time converted to everyone else's time zones in our Discord. So it will be 2 hours prior to when we would normally go live, but during this period we'll have a much longer stream anyway, so it'll be starting much earlier than we normally would. And going much later, basically until my endurance fails. Yeah, lots of commands. Oh, definitely, yeah. I did do just a little bit of prep to get a few things set up, because I've reset up my Stream Deck to connect directly into my MacBook, which is actually encoding the stream. Because getting the Stream Deck working on Linux, super annoying. Whereas it just runs natively on the Mac, which is nicer. So we got a bunch of commands in there. Like, yeah, we got our YouTube command. There we go, got our gearing command. There's a bunch there. We've got the all you need command. There's a lot more there. So we're just waiting on someone. And if anyone wants to join up on us today, if you join up on us here, that will be sweet. We just need a Q DPS. Probs don't even necessarily need one. Actually, I'm just going to make a call and say we don't need one. I'm just going to say Q DPS/DPS. And cool. Looks like that's working. Let's bring that up there. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't really matter. We don't have Addy Cam on right now. Just chilling out with Jess. Are you going to start doing EU raids again with the new changes, or will you stick to NA? I'll definitely be doing raids on EU as well. So we'll go back to doing that. So that's going to be a good time. And yeah, we'll be doing a bunch of... We're spending only most of our time on EU during the expansion release, not expansion, the patch release window on EU. We'll just be on NA for sort of our time here. Okay, Darth, PD and I run through tunnel to do towers. Keep, can you escort someone backwalk? For Kiwi folks, is EU or NA servers better? Ping-wise, I would say NA will likely be better if you're in New Zealand. EU's a better time zone, though. If you see red circles on the ground in this one, just don't touch them. The way to remove them is you stand inside the outer circle, but not inside the inner circle. It makes them vulnerable. You can destroy them. Whereas if you just walk directly onto them, you will explode and die. So if you're not comfortable with dealing with them, just leave them to other people. They will deal with them. And just try and observe what they do. Squad ready. Perfect. Won't really bother fooding for this. Am I recording still? I hope not. Yep, I was. Cool, we'll stop that. Just gonna have to trim that down. Or else it's just extra space that I need to save. Fellas, can you escort Glenna? There we go. As in my case, in South Australia, EU and NA give me very comparable ping. Whereas for me, EU is definitely a better time zone generally. But if you're on the eastern side of Australia, and if you're in New Zealand especially, you should get better ping on NA. It should be noticeably better.
Protect me. I'm about to try something.
What are you doing?
Nice work. If I ever...
And Nick, welcome in. Great to see you. I have made a video on how to make gold, especially for new players, which I think you might find very helpful. But generally for new players, one, I'd recommend following the tips I outlined in the gold making video. But also, work on your story is probably the best thing you can do. The story is going to unlock different areas of the world for you, which is going to be fantastic. It's going to give you a bunch of mastery points, incredibly valuable. And of course, focus on gearing up as well, which that's sort of covered in the build guide. not build guide, the new player gold guide. I've also got a gearing guide as well. But yeah, make some gold using the methods I've got outlined in that video, do the story, gear your character, and then sort of go from there. Cool, BD's there. Oh, Baron money bits. It's a good idea, actually. Goldman guys for more experienced players. It's also a bit of a tricky one because, yeah, the experienced players are also ones who do tend to know how to make gold, but it's an interesting concept. In terms of gear while leveling, yeah, don't worry about gearing while leveling at all. Only worry about gearing once you reach level 80. Any gear you get sub-level 80 is just going to instantly be replaced. Yeah, get stuff that's power, precision, ferocity for DPS. Yeah, that's Berserker's gear, which is the best set of gear I'd recommend for new players because of how accessible it is. And yeah, nowadays with the new player experience and new character adventure guide, or new player adventure guide, whatever it's called, it's really, really quick to level overall. Like, I'd expect a brand new player to be level 80 within about 10 to 15 hours. I'm eventually planning to do a bit of a playthrough on a free-to-play account so I can actually gauge what the time would realistically be. Hey man, how's it going? Someone stepped on the mine, so they instantly died.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Are you a Scepter instead of Sword? Yes, I am, because apparently it is a viable DPS build. It's got like a 50k bench, it's wild. Well, the Great Sword, Scepter Sword version has a 55k bench. This version has a 50k bench. Expecting you to play to know the Adventure Guide is or where to find it. The Adventure Guide's a great point there, but if you open up your hero panel, go down to Achievements, you'll see the Character Adventure Guide. It's just a series of super easy achievements that will just get completed as you play the game. So it's not even necessarily something you need to look out for, it's just something that will naturally happen for most players as you play the game. So you'll just do super easy things like complete events, you'll gather, do a whole bunch of rando things like that, and you're just going to get flooded with experience. Are you running Reshade, Guild Wars Hook? No, I'm not. At the moment I'm running Nexus, Arc DPS, and when I need it I'll run Blishard. We have the new guided power Conduit. I'll work on that one as quick as I can, hopefully it doesn't get nerfed in the meantime. But honestly, even if it does get nerfed, it's still going to be great. It's just not going to be hilariously broken. Yeah, deal with the cultist. Cool, there we go. Leave the other one alive. I can't really do too much there. Oh, be careful of the front walk. Yeah, good job pulling Glenna back. That's good. Thought Scepter was a heal weapon for rep. It is. It's also apparently a DPS weapon. It kind of does everything. I'll just leave that, let it do its thing. Yeah, you would think that would make sense. You're not wrong for thinking that. I thought the same thing until legit Monday. Then I saw there was an actual build for a post on Snowcross. I went, what the hell is that? But yep, it is indeed also a DPS weapon for some reason. There we go. Good, I just fell off there. Hey, let's give us some stability. Yeah, they want it to be a heal DPS hybrid. They did, yeah, and now it kind of does. We are tuned as white. Your Scepter's still 3k behind Sword though? Yeah, that is true. It's mostly that, well, one, it's broken enough anyway where it doesn't matter. Which, yeah, you'd be well aware of. Score. But yeah, it gives you a bunch of extra support as well. Like, what's this? You do a bunch of extra barrier just natively as part of the build, which is fun. And what does this actually do? Surround slash. Yeah, you do might and barrier as well, just part of the build. Is wild. It actually makes Conduit quite a useful DPS spec, I think, because yeah, you actually do bring a good amount of boon generation, especially with the trait Shared Wisdom, where you'll do might on your elite skill, stability on Gladiator's defense, you'll do might as a part of Scepter, with a bit of a wild DPS build. So it is a lower DPS, but it's giving you something in exchange for that. By the way, you're a new player coming back from many years of other games, looking for a fun, easy class for solo content. Any recommendations? There's so many different options out there. Every single class can solo content in Guild Wars 2. It just depends on the build. I personally really like Revenant. It has a bunch of different solo builds, but probably a better question would be, what classes do you enjoy playing, or what aesthetic do you enjoy playing, and then we could suggest a build from that. But yeah, every single class has easy builds.
Everyone clear? Explosion imminent.
Nice.
How dare you?
Oh, thank you so much, Jess. In Australia, there is a phenomenon called the Woolies mud cake. Cheap mud cake you get from the shopping centre Woolworths, notoriously amazing. They have done mud cake hot cross buns, which these are amazing. Just like a Woolies mud cake, but they've got chocolate sauce in the middle.
Stop his return.
Thank you so much, Jess. Let's turn this on. Yep, that's on. Perfect. I can probably push orb, that's fine. I'll push orb. G, let's go throw down some food.
She just slipped up. They may have Lazarus. If so, then the sacrifices and salvation paths were meant to
Okay.
heal him.
Good luck without me.
Necro's a fantastic one for soloing. Scourge is really good, Reaper's really good. Reaper will solo basically any non-champion or legendary boss super easily. Harbinger's great as well. There's so many good options. Where's F8? There we go. Definitely recommend buying the expansions in Guild Wars 2. Yeah. Come here.
What is real? Can you tell?
Break the bar. Big CC. There we go. 2 in each. Nice.
Keep your hands up! Every second you lose fighting my demons brings us one step closer to his rebirth!
Oh, that's gone. There we go. Here we go. It is basically a chocolate mud cake, but also a hot cross bun. Nice. Salvage kits are a great purchase. Dalek did this yesterday. Nice. Welcome in, mate. And Olsen. Fixated, stay in. Break the bar. How is Scepter on Power Conduit? Honestly, it's really good. It's really, really good. We'll showcase it on probably the next fight where we're not actually dealing with the mechanic. But yeah, it is also accidentally a DPS weapon. Plus it looks amazing. There we go. Should you focus on power as a guardian while leveling up? I think that's a good idea. Generally, for every class while leveling, I would recommend focusing on power, especially in core Tyria. A lot of structures and inanimate objects actually don't take condition damage. They only take power damage, so for core Tyria, running Conduit is going to be a bit of a bad time. Power gear is much easier to come by because the best in slot gear for condition damage build Viper's gear is gated behind the Heart of Thorns expansion, so you're naturally just not going to get great gear for it. Good. Yeah, pull this one in. Fixated stay. Nice. Break the bar. Planning on going Luminary, what weapon should you get used to? Great Sword is the main one. All other ones will be tied behind expansions, but Great Sword's the one core one that will you'll be using on Luminary. Stop moving it. There we go. Cool. Dunskies. Here I might even just take
Seems I underestimated.
Zakharos.
But I don't need to destroy you. I only need to slow you down.
A big word thank you for the follow.
With your wings. Try not to fall to your death. A new era for Kryta begins with the return of Lazarus. Prepare yourselves for his awakening.
I've made life. Of a sort.
How much do you make for these runs gold-wise? It's about usually 2 gold per raid boss. 6 gold plus magnetite, which can be converted to gold plus ascended. Order of magnitude, if someone did a full raid clear and they were really efficient with it, they'd be probably making in the realm of 80 to 100 gold, like a full raid clear of every raid boss. But raids give you quite a lot of value. One, they give you a bunch of experience, great for spirit shards, they give you raw gold, have a pretty decent chance at ascended gear as well. It's actually a great way to gear new characters. And the way they were originally intended to be structured is like every raid boss you get a guaranteed exotic as well, and that was worth quite a bit at the time, but because with the frequency that they dropped, they eventually just became pretty worthless. But yeah, magnetite is a super useful currency because you can buy ascended gear with it, tons of unique rewards, and raids are also the fastest way and most cost-effective way to get a set of legendary armor as well. The raid legendary armor is still the fastest armor to get. You can basically insta-buy the open world stuff, but it is obscenely expensive, whereas raids are actually more on the affordable side. And you get a legendary trinket as well. Oh, is Fandra? Aside from his welcome in, is Fandra also on the front page? That's amazing. So happy for them. That's fantastic. It's going to be a big old week for Coolster streamers next week. Main time gate being LI. Yeah, getting legendary inside. Oh, it's a lot easier to farm, but it will be, yeah. And especially with all of the raid wings that actually are in the game, LI does not take particularly long to farm. I think the gate for new players is actually going to be gold more than anything. Yay. Oh boy. What do you mean no line of sight? Looking right at it. Yeah, it might remind new players that when we say X gold per hour, it's not liquid. That's true, yeah, that's a very good point. Whenever anyone mentions farming in Guild Wars 2 and they say you can earn 40 gold an hour by doing this, they're not necessarily meaning you get 40 gold in your wallet. That is made up of a combination of raw gold, currencies, materials, basically everything that could be converted to gold in some way. LI, Legendary Insights.
It's time we settled this. My thought exactly.
Which you can see them right there. It's a currency you need for legendary armor. One. Oh, Windows 1. Not Windows, a Super 1, because I'm on Linux. And so, Alt 1, 2,
Your life
3.
is mine.
hang on. 2 there, 3, 4, and then 5. There we go. 2 left, 3 right. Okay. Start recording.
Who wants to die first?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of just ally targeting in general Guild Wars 2. I don't think it works particularly well for it.
Go forth, my lord.
The Tyria you know is a foundation. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
There we go. That's gone. You're gonna need range players to sit on this. Nice.
No idea what you're meddling with.
1 round on that. I'm happy they're making raid armor more desirable again. The open world armor kind of killed off the main award that convinced people to try raid in the first place. That's a good point. I do think as well, because open world armor is very expensive compared to raid armor, there is still the incentive to do raids. Especially because through the process of getting your first set of legendary raid armor, you also get a free full set of ascended armor, which is incredibly valuable. Oh, if you get this, count to 5 and place it on the group. Blade Sworn is pumping. Look at that nonsense. Love it.
Living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
Hardest part of this fight is actually the gliding. Yep, someone's gone. Oh no. I've done the thing. Rip. That's the first time I've done that in a long time. Yeah, we just clipped the edge. It's a little bit rough. That's alright. This wing is going to suck so much in the No Death achievement. It will, yeah. Oh, when that happens, you want to fly to the middle of the ley line or send you back up. That's a good tip, yeah. I'll make sure to remember that. Because, yeah, that really messed with us a bit there. Actually, no, I won't tidy up my inventory now. I'll deal with that later. Should still be doable. We can still sort of direct this one if we need. Okay. So for the first bit here, you're just going to go stack on circle. The ley lines are fake updraft. True. Okay, so after the first bubble, they're going to pull to star. So PD has got it. So we'll go star. And as soon as that goes, let's go back to mid. Frolomir, what's up? Great to see you. Clear square. Okay. I think they're on square now by the looks. Nice. Let's see if they can beat Zero without having to clear Heart. Should still be doable. Okay, the tank is down. And mid. If laser comes up, go to Heart. I think they might actually need to clear Heart. Close. Yeah, they might. I think they got it. Almost. Nice, they did. Oh, we got a mini. Sweet. Okay, yeah, so we actually got 4 gold for doing that one, which is nice. Was that because... Yeah, this one's called the Mist, so we get like double rewards. Okay. That will be all, yeah. That will be all for this evening. TY all coming. See everyone next week for the raid we work. Okay.
When you're all done high-fiving and backslapping each other, you may want to head down to the stasis
And we
chamber.
will leave. Oh, cool, I'm on 69 gold. Nice. I should turn the lights on behind me. I'll do that. And Dirty, thank you for that. Carrie, you're most welcome, mate. Thank you for coming. Was that your first time doing them? Function, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's just actually open up everything. So we're getting a bunch of legendary insights here, which we don't need, but still useful. 3rd or 4th? Nice. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. Process some of that. Good, 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 good. Just moving, I can't remember mechanics. No worries at all. Okay, we've got a bunch of mini Professor Mews. Oh, these I'm just going to straight up destroy. Can't even sell them. So let's salvage all our rares. So we get an exotic weapon for every raid kill, but exotic weapons are really just glorified loot now.
I shall break you.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting. Threshold achieved.
Wonder if they're changing Call of the Mist with the update since there'll be daily bosses. It'll be interesting to see what changes they make to that. I don't know, but I'm very keen to see. Just consume all of our raid decorations now. And then welcome in. Okay, so other processing of stuff we can do. Exchanges, we can sell these back for some magnetite each. We'll try and stockpile a bit of magnetite before the upcoming raid patch, which is going to be good. Alright, now I think what I'll do now, I think Call of the Mist won't, I just want to apply to quick plays. Yeah, I think they won't. But it'll be interesting to see if they do, how they interact with the daily sort of raid bounties that they proposed. Feel sorry if you're in Australia with the heat wave of 50 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's been pretty rough. It was a bit cooler today where we are, which is nice, but yeah, last 2 days before that, high 40s, and it was, ugh, gross. We literally did the thing where we cooked an egg outside. Just put it in our stainless steel pan. It cooked outside on our retaining wall. It was wild. I'm just going to give myself quickness and alacrity because I want to get a vibe on how many boons this can give. Just to itself, because I think that's real interesting. So just quickness and alacrity. Yeah, some of you down there? Yeah, it is. It is spicy down here. Nice, Evan, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I might just check. Playing Scepter's power up feels highly illegal? It does, yeah. And i7, absolutely ask away. Or maybe Veraz. Yeah, Veraz. Yes, 100% ask away. Isn't summer usually the wet season, though? If you're in the tropics in Australia, so if you're in Northern Territory, probably northern parts of Queensland as well, you'll get the wet season there, whereas in South Australia and basically anything south of that, and south of the north, well, yeah, it's just dry. It is dry as hell. There was a point last year where it didn't rain for 6 months. Which was not ideal. Okay. Let's just get a vibe on just how many boons it can give, because it gives might and barrier on this. So... Okay, so we are sort of alternating... Oh, what was actually the barrier application there? No Wing 4 today? No, I don't think we'd have time for Wing 4 in our usual 2-hour window. And you're currently choosing what to main. Your list are Berserker, Paragon, Amalgam, and Conduit. All of them are great choices. Of those, my favourites will be Amalgam and Conduit. Especially if you're a newer player, I think actually leaning towards Amalgam is really, really good. How am I supposed to remind you to add the Wheels emote again? Well, you can always feel free to DM me on Discord and just like ping me constantly and I'll eventually remember to do it. There's a non-zero chance every day that I remember to do it. We just have to take the gamble. But all of those are good choices. Warrior's great. Like, every class has great builds in Guild Wars too. But I'd probably say Amalgam and Conduit are probably the ones that I'd lean more towards. And especially as a new player, I might actually push Amalgam a bit higher because it's easy to play and very durable. Also translates very well to Scrapper, which is a very fun one. This is fake by I refuse to give us oils. It's not a refusal, it's mostly just me forgetting to do things. Is there a huge difference between Paragon and Berserker? Paragon will probably be easier to play than Berserker. Berserker is quite fast-paced to play, has quite high APM or actions per minute. Like, they're all good choices, and even, like, I do expect Conduit to get a nerf sometime soon, so I'm sort of racing against a potential nerf to try and make a build guide for it. But if it does get nerfed, it's probably going to get brought down to just a reasonable level. Because currently, you know, all sort of classes in Guild Wars 2 are maybe sitting at about this level, and Conduit's just sitting about here. It needs to be brought down to about here, which it will eventually be done. Yeah, choose whatever is fun to you. Whichever one has the playstyle or aesthetic that's more interesting to you. Because ArenaNet's balancing overall is very much on point. So even though Conduit is too powerful right now, it will get brought down, but it will almost certainly eventually, if it's not this round of the nerf, whenever that nerf comes, it will be the next one, where it gets brought down to a reasonable level, where it's still going to be great. It just won't be hilariously overpowered. In World vs. World, you come across some classes you can barely touch and they 100 you in a couple of seconds. It's a bit different in World vs. World and, you know, PvP. There's a very steep learning curve in those game modes, I think, because especially if you don't have things like stun breaks or you don't time your dodges well, yeah, there are certain builds and certain classes and people who are just very experienced in the game that can 100 to 0 you very, very quickly, but it's going to be a matter of eventually you will figure out, sort of by looking at the class and what one they're playing, you'll be able to go, okay, this is what I should be looking out for, and then trying to mitigate or dodge or interrupt their initial burst, and then you can go from there. But yeah, if they're able to lock you down, stun you, and you don't have a stun break, that's definitely a thing that can happen. Now, I do need another Scepter, actually. Yeah, single attunement Fire Evoker might appeal to some newer people. Yeah, that would be a really good one as well. Super easy to play and blast like crazy. I don't think like, Scepter's really cool. It's a fun weapon. I would still probably recommend Sword for all of the, or for the actual build guide. It has a higher number and I think it's easier to play as well than Scepter. Scepter, I think its skills are much easier to cancel. What's the best class for Scepter, do you think? That's the only legendary you have. A great question. Conduit Necro or Elementals will be my next one. Elementals will make really good use of it. Yeah, Conduit Necro still run the Scepter. Yeah, Scepter on Necro has just been a staple for years. Scepter for the style. The style points are really on point. It might be one that I just sort of run, but it's probably not necessarily one I'd recommend. I think the sword one, it also translates better to other Revenant builds. Like, it's the same for Vindicator, it's the same for Renegade, it's the same for Herald, whereas I think Scepter probably doesn't work that well. Yeah, Conduit Reaper, that's an interesting pick. Yeah, it's a very niche build, a build that only really exists because of a few trade interactions. A fascinating build historically in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, Conduit Scourge would be a really good one. Here, Conduit Reaper is based. Yeah, it's an awesome build. Hey, Kazwans, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. Do you recommend base Necro? No. I'd go Scourge. I'd go Harbinger if you're doing Conduit. Either of those two. Generally, for PvE, there is no reason to run base Necro. I did it on Doom CM on EU, but that's because it was a bit of a meme and I stuck to it. Are we talking about early weapons? I can give you some insight. Absolutely, fire away, Kazoinks. So funny the current Conduit rebuild doesn't use Scepter. Yep, it's really weird. Scourge does. Vampire Conduit Reaper is fun facing with Biomancer Relic in open world. Oh yeah, that does sound fun. Alright, let's take a look at this. That's just a gold thing. As a Spectre, complete the Ender Dragon storyline or the Battle of the Jade Sea meta event. Catch a Sturgeon. Alright, where is the Jade Sea meta event? And whereas, aside from Lewis, can you drop some awesome class to play? I'd appreciate you. That is all good. And yeah, PK is spot on. All the classes are awesome in some way. Yeah, every class will have great builds. But some of my favorite sort of recommendations for new players, I would say... Actually, hang on, let's... Got to probably bounce around to a different thing anyway. I'll just pull up another tab so I can... Event timers. I've got to find when this... event's popping up. Not for a bit. There might be something I actually deal with on a different day. Sturgeon, crafting vendor, that's fine. Map currency vendor and Saitung. Yes, we'll do that. We'll go to Saitung. But in the meantime... Dragon Hunter is a really, really fun one. I think which is Guardian. Dragon Hunter is a very bursty class. It's a very fun class thematically and conceptually quite simple to pick up. So that's probably... I might do what build I would just recommend off the bat for each class as a new player. So on Guardian, I'd say Dragon Hunter. On Warrior, I would say Spellbreaker. This is currently on Paragon, but I think Spellbreaker is probably the best build for newer players to pick up. I actually do want to try out the low intensity version of this build because Fandor's been popping off on that in Ceres and that looks very, very fun. For Revenant, Herald. And let's see. Do I even have, I should have a quickness Herald? Yeah, I'd probably say Power Quickness Herald will be an incredibly useful one to pick up because the boon access you get with that is incredibly handy in open world, and also the gear for that translates perfectly over to Power Renegade, Power Conduit, and Power Vindicator as well. So you just getting that Berserker set covers you for a whole bunch of builds, and Herald is just fantastic in open world because whenever you apply boons to people around you, which Herald does in a giant radius, you get credit for all their loot. So that's probably what I'd recommend for new players. In terms of Engineer, I would say Scrapper and or Mechanist would be the ones to pick up. Scrapper is great because one, it's easy to play, super durable, it pumps out a ton of barrier for itself just passively. Oh, I think I actually forgot to swap off Zakharos Relic. Okay, no wonder my DPS was low in the last fight. That was a choice by me. Pistol Tempest is fun too. Yeah, I love Pistol Tempest. I've done a guide on that one as well. But yeah, Mechanist, super easy to play. I'm rocking that on Ceres CM. And do you think Druid is worth playing as an A heal in Fractals? Yeah, 100%. Fractals fantastic. Mechanist, super easy to play. Scrapper, also pretty easy to play. Very durable. Run around with super speed is fantastic fun. For Thief, if you want a super easy build, I would go Pistol, Pistol, Deadeye, which I do have a guide on. It's it has so many great builds. Daredevil's a really fun one. But actually, yeah, I'd probably pick Deadeye as one to go for newer players. You do have the option of a very easy build, but also because it self-generates its own quickness, which is very, very nice for an open world. Scepter is fantastic as well, and it's probably one of my favorite open world builds. Deadeye is very cool. Ranger. I have many characters. Here we go. For Ranger, I'd probably recommend picking up Soul Beast first off. Soul Beast is just it's a tried and true Omega DPS build that has been solid for a really, really long time. So that one, I even made a guide on as well. I recommend picking that one up. That's super good. Gale Shot as well, the new one that came out with Visions of Eternity. That one, super fun. That is actually the most fun I've had on a build. Just popping in and out of your Cyclone Bow kit and going back to regular longbow, just pew-pewing everything down. Feels really, really good to play. On Necro, I would go probably Reaper. Oh, thank you, Viraz, I appreciate that. Reaper is a really good one for new players to pick up. It's tanky, it provides itself its own quickness, great AoE cleave, wells are very good. Spin to Win, Death Spiral I think it's called, on Reaper Shroud's fantastic. It's a Berserker build as well, super easy to gear, so Reaper's probably the one I'd recommend. My personal favourite Necro build though is Conduit Scourge. Conduit Scourge is a fantastic DPS build. On Mesmer, I would pick up either Chronomancer for the sheer flexibility that you get with it. It's absolutely wild how many different useful builds you can run on it. Generates its own quickness, and it also have a choice of generating its own alacrity. So that's incredibly handy. Or Virtuoso, and Virtuoso is just a very solid DPS build that's been good for a really long time. And yeah, I've got a bunch of guides on Mesmer as well. Hang on. Send message. Power Vert. Virtuoso? Is that the one? Or is it Power Vert? Yeah, there we go, it's Power Vert, that's command. Yeah, so Metaguard and that, Metaguard and Conduit as well, they're both good. And on Elementalist, either Tempest, which is the tankiest of the Elementalist builds, or maybe Evoker, the new one, I think. Evoker's in a really good spot right now. Tempest has just been a really solid, really good DPS build for quite some time. You tried that, Bert, your head's screaming. You might like the Conduit version of it then. The Conduit version of Virtuoso is much more chilled to play. Oh, there's my Spellbreaker. I was wondering where that was. There he is. Look at him. He's totes adorbs. Should check the low intensity build for this actually. That's been on my list to look at for a while. Oh yeah, this character's parked here. Let's go get some free loot. Free loot, love to see it. And yeah, they just added autocast on the pet as well for Evoker. It's a very recent patch where they did that. What is? I've got a rifle on this one. I was running some memes here. A random question, have you done the Behind Demon Lines achievement? Good question. No, I have not. Yeah, haven't done that. And yeah, Warrior has a bunch of AoE cleave as well, so you don't really have to worry about that. Let's go Accessibuilds. Warrior. Yeah, Power Spellbreaker, Dagger, Mace. Do I have a dagger and a mace? Am I going to have to buy a dagger? Oh no, I've got a dagger. Bunch of... Okay, you know what? It's going to have the wrong stats, but we're not going to think too hard about it. As a wise man once said, thinking is the enemy of progression. Okay, let's just copy this build template. Cool, that's there. And here we will be taking Force and Air, okay. It's going to have suboptimal stats, because I can't be bothered buying correct ones, but it's fine. Let's unequip that. And Claw. And last question? No need to worry about last questions. Paragon or Zerka? For a new player, I'd probably say Paragon. Berserker's higher APM and I find a bit trickier to play, but being able to self-buff with quickness is super good. Okay. And OD Training Raids, you're more than welcome to come along to any of our raid sessions. This time on Wednesdays, well, about 2 hours prior to this time, we do them on NA. And we will start doing them on EU again.
Raid squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art golems.
Yeah, once you play Paragon and Berserker, they will play quite differently. Start by using all your skills. Hang on, I'll bring this here. Actually, what we'll do now is actually take a quick break and we'll go stretch our legs for a bit. So I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert your laurels into gold, but hey, fast farming is here, it has you covered. Here you can see you can simply purchase a medium, light or heavy crafting bag. I'd go medium if you're wanting to convert it directly into gold, or potentially heavy if you're wanting to use these materials in some legendaries. Really up to you, but this will give you the ideal way to make profit for each of your laurels. So once you are done with your legendary starter kit, your bag of gold, your mystic coins, then start looking at laurels. You can also use these to buy very cheap infusions in World vs. World, which I really like doing. For the cost of a few laurels and some badges of honor, you can go through and get some +5 stat infusions, which are very nice if you want to try and min-max your damage as much as possible, which we are definitely taking advantage of in our Harvest Temple Challenge mode progression right now. Come check us out on Twitch if you want to watch that. From here, we simply have the heavy crafting bag, which you can purchase for 8 Astral Acclaim. This has a much steeper limit where you can only purchase 30 of these per account, but you can either use or sell these materials and will give you a profit of around about 10 silver, 30 copper per Astral Claim. Still not bad. Next up, we have a little bit of an odd one, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer. Here, this will cost you 15 Astral Acclaim, and you can only purchase 20 of these per account for every Wizard's Vault cycle. Now, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer is a bit of an odd item in that it will give you a consumable that will give you some experience for different areas of the game, be it Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons, Icebrood Saga, areas like that. The trick is you don't actually want to consume these items, you want to instead sell them for 1 gold to a merchant. A bit of a roundabout way to make some gold, but hey, when you've exhausted all your other means of making gold, the Black Lion Mastery Coffers are there for you. Once you've exhausted all of these, there are some other ways you can go through and make gold. If you need some extra build template expansions, you can go through and purchase them here for Astral Clay, which will save you having to buy them from the gem store, so that is either real world money saved or gold saved. For new players as well, there are also ascended weapon and armor chests available here, which will be very useful when it comes to kickstarting your characters and getting you that best in slot gear. Any gold that you don't have to spend on ascended armor because you purchased it through here is gold saved. There are Mystic Clovers available for purchase here, although I wouldn't really consider it to be the best way to go through and obtain Mystic Clovers. That will be one for another video, but put these down a bit lower on your list. And not only that, there are all manner of skins. There are Griffin skins, there are moats, there's armor skins, there's all sorts of cool things here. But if you're looking through to maximize your gold, just work your way down the list of things that we have covered today. And that, everyone, is how you maximize gold from the Wizard's Vault. Make sure you check out the Fast Farming website. They do fantastic work, and the prices of some of these items will likely update over time. But with that, go forth, make some of the easiest gold you are going to come across in Guild Wars 2. I really like the Wizard's Vault system, and I am very, very excited to see what happens when this refreshes in a few weeks. Thank you all so much for watching. If you want to chat about anything else related to making gold in Guild Wars 2, come hang out in our Discord or pop into our Twitch stream. I am more than happy to answer any and all questions that you may have. In the meantime, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and cheers. When ConnorConCarne first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the boon sharing ConnorConCarne. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, ConnorConCarne has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my... And we're back. Welcome back everyone. Okay, let's take a look at this build. I think it's just regular food, so let's see. Step 1, use all of your signet skills. It's preliminary for the rest of the rotation. You can take your time activating each one. It's a buff from Signet Mastery. It takes quite a long time. Start combat with kick and follow up with auto attacks. Activate Signet of Rage and available to refresh your Signet Mastery. Have the following skills. It's them. Cool. Reaching Strike grants Berserker's power. Applies Mage, Bane, Tether. Which is that one. And a skill combo, Signet Fury. Crushing Blow, Tremor, and then Crushing Blow again. Okay, cool. And Jack's suggestion would be nice the bot linked to the current video when the Be Right Back screen is playing them, or maybe the YouTube channel link if that's too tricky. That's a good idea about the channel link. Actually, doing the individual video will probably be too tricky because the videos are just set to randomize, so me coding the bot to do that might be a bit tricky. But even just me spamming a YouTube command just as soon as I transfer over could probably work. That's a good idea.
Health increasing.
So most of my food just goes to me practicing the golem, funnily enough. There we go. Spawn. Okay, so it's basically... Oh, what's up? Great to see you, the Man of Honor. How are you going, mate? Hope you're keeping cool over there. So basically activate all our signets, do Tremor, Crushing Blow, Tremor, no, it's Crushing Blow, Tremor, then Crushing Blow again. Use these, and then use this, and I think we basically just spam. Let's go. Yep, that's pretty chill. Just gonna press that randomly there. Yep, this is suitably chill. Now, where would I actually be using... where is it? Yeah, where would I actually be using that? Let's see. Sample opener can be all signets, then kick into Crushing Blow, Tremor. And when do we want to be using kick? And continue with kick and auto attacks in between. Alright. So we'll just use it whenever we're not using other skills. Okay. Yep, this is an incredibly comfortable DPS rotation. Honestly, we're kind of just spamming these select skills off cooldown. Just get around on this, just see where it is. We also have the wrong weapons on as well. Like we got Dragon's Gear instead of Berserkers.
Adrenaline approaching maximum.
Okay, that's like 34k there, and that's with Dragon's Gear on there. Very solid, very low intensity. I like it. I think I also had the wrong... Oh no, Scholar, that's right. Did I have the Jade Core on? Okay. Okay, so let's read there. Use all Signet skills, start with kick and use auto attacks. Use kick again after cooldown is halfway done, or as soon as you have a new charge if you run out. Activate Signet of Rage whenever to refresh Signet of Mastery. Yep. Add the following skills. That's our random dagger skills. Okay, Disrupting Stab is a stun, and that will give us attackers insight. Breaching Strike, which is this skill. Let's just drag this window a bit up here. Breaching Strike, there we go. Applies Mage Bane tether to your target, so DPS buffs, it's one of the most important skills. Use them as often as possible, and continue with kick and auto attacks in between. Adding a skill combo, oh, Signet of Fury into Crushing Blow, Tremor, and Crushing Blow. You can follow this up with the weapon skills combo, take advantage of the extra bust. Its cooldowns are on the longer side, you do not need to worry about casting these skills outside the combo. Okay. How are you and Jess enjoying Expedition 33? We're both really, really enjoying it. We're having a fantastic time with it. It's one of the best games I've played in quite some time. 100% recommend giving Expedition 33 a shot. So we're hitting 34 there. I think we can push this to like 35-ish or so.
Gaining adrenaline. Adrenaline approaching maximum.
That's 34. Wait there for our tremor combo to come up. Okay, yep, 34 again. Super comfortable though. Lexius, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. But cool, yeah, we've now basically learnt that build. That's good, we can file that away. It's a good one to have in our back pocket. Okay, back to... Well, I need to actually generate a bit of gold. Let's do that. Just do that quick, it'll take us a minute. If we can get a Dragon's End meta as well, it'd be pretty sweet. And are we looking at Snowcrow's benchmarks and all top 5 of Conduit? Yeah, Conduit, especially Power Conduit right now, is eating good. Any racetracks on Gen today? We just did a round of 3 ray clears. Might do some strikes in a bit. Are you on EU or NA? Refresh my memory. So I'm currently on NA, but I can always swap. I spend most of my time on EU. Oh, NA, perfect. I'll stay here then.
I hunt minerals inland. Mission of great.
Let's heal for you. Perfect. Yeah, we'll do this quick.
I can see it. Join me.
Do this quick little farm here. And Decent Truth just started endgame. Is Virtuoso any good? Yes, Virtuoso is fantastic. Halvert. Condivert. Condi Virtuoso. There is a video on that as well. I need to actually make a command for that. But yeah, I got guides on Powervert and Condivert, and yeah, it's fantastic. I recommend it. Is endgame a new raid or something? People have been saying endgame lately. Yeah, when people say endgame generally, they just mean anything post level 80, I think, as a rule of thumb. We are getting a new raid encounter, so a new fight coming out this next week. But yeah, when people mean endgame, can mean all sorts of things. Can mean world versus world, can mean endgame in the open world, doing meta events and stuff like that. It can be fractals, can be dungeons, less likely, can be strikes, raids, all sorts of things. And crazy how the Mirror Farm Crash Ecto prices, it definitely did drop them a bit, but they have stabilized it a lot. They're sitting around 20 silver now. I think kind of at that peak they're around about 30. So it has reduced them a bit. But also the Mirror Farm has lost its luster because it has been nerfed from what it used to be. Oh, this used to be good. It's still really good, especially if you can park characters here. Because then I basically just log in, get a bunch of unidentified gear, and log out. Plus, the map currency was super useful as well when I was getting the legendary Aqua Breather. But Virtuoso is fantastic. I do recommend it. Go. Are these mirrors per character or per account? These are per account. It's just that I have a character parked at each of the chests. The chests are in different set locations around the world, so I don't have a character parked at all of them because I've since moved some characters off them. But yeah, there was a time where I had a character parked at every single one of these chests. So as part of my little gold making routine, I would just log into each character, do the thing, and then log out.
Threshold achieved.
So I think it was roughly sort of 15, 20 gold for a few minutes of work when I was doing them all. And honestly, no, I can't fault you for thinking that because yeah, I'm going through them so quick, it's very hard to tell that I'm going through like distinct chests at different locations, so that's totally understandable. You start doing them, they're definitely worth it to do. Mouse sensitivity, let's bring that just down a bit there. Just deposit my mats. You're still doing the medium chest run, they take 10 minutes each and super worth. Yeah, even if you just have a single character, you can get really good value from basically doing the mirrors and then doing the medium chests that spawn around them. There'll be pathing packs in Blishard that will show you the route you should take. Really worth doing. And yeah, the fact you get a bunch of the map currencies, well, is actually super useful. Okay. Got a bunch of random ascended gear on that character. Probs don't need. If I can hit up the Jade Sea meta event, that will be pretty good. Might be a bit tight on time today. That's fine. Like, we're going to be back, especially next week with some Omega streams, so I can certainly hit it then. Okay, that is done. So let's grab our Conduit again. And let's go, even if we just blast, I think even, let's go the daily End of Dragons and the daily Secrets of the Obscure Strikes. And here I'll actually put this back on Pather. I swapped it over to Zakharos when we were doing... What were we doing? Spirit Run, not Spirit Run, Twisted Castle. And so let's create squad. So yeah, feel free to join up on my account name there. And then let's go... No, that's completely the wrong window. Here we go. Raids, advertise... Nope, not there. Strikes. Daily EO... Daily EOD plus Soto. Alexius, welcome in. Hell yes. If you go boon heal, let me know which boon you'll be doing. Boon heal, boon DPS, DPS, state roll. Let's add you as a friend as well. There we go. Makes it easy for me to find you. Yeah, a heal's perfect. That's fine, I need to find another boon heal anyway. What is the daily strike? Febe and Kaineng Overlook. Cool, I've got 1,200 and something of that. I might do the portal tome to actually get me here. Harborstone. Yeah, so we'll do Kaineng Overlook first. Oh, you got one alt parked in each map? That's a good shout. Got a Q DPS. Oh, perfect. That's great. So I'm just gonna set you as lieutenant and you as lieutenant as well. I'm not running the squad roles add-on at the moment. I'm just purely running arc DPS because since I have been doing that, I haven't had a single crash. So eventually I might reintroduce various add-ons one by one, run them for a while, and see what might have been causing us some stability issues. But we were running so many before, it was next to impossible for me to actually identify which one was doing it. Are we going to run Scepter? Yeah, we're going to run Scepter. Should also go by. I'm glad the crash has stopped. I'm glad too. I still might get the occasional network crash, but that's more a ArenaNet server issue, not necessarily a me issue as far as I can tell. I'll complete the Harvest Temple Strike one time to unlock. Okay. You've been having stability other than the silly character select crash. Ah, nice. And what are you running? Are you on Windows or Linux? Refresh my memory. Let's go dump this luck in here. Gale shot, that could be a QDPS. Or DPS. Let's see. Need to get ready. Windows security, go away. Even the Windows VM does have the potential to annoy me with Windows shenanigans. Are Windows 10 still one of those ones holding out? Nice, I respect that. And honestly, if I was running Windows or maining Windows right now, I'd be clinging on to 10 for dear life. No, I need to do something with stained glass. TY, go A heal. Hell yeah. So they will be appoint lieutenant. Edit. So now I need a Q DPS, then DPS. I like these swords. I can put one of them in the bank because I now no longer need one. So that's good. Every class that hasn't... Oh, I should see which ones have ascended swords, actually. Let's take a look at that. Count. Rarity, ascended. Weapons. Swords. Okay, let's see if there's anything noteworthy. So we can probably grab one from there. This one's got 2. You got DPS, that's cool. So this for your Rin. Okay, yeah, you can get one as well. This one I could potentially get 2, because I don't think I run sword. We've got a healing one and we got a power one. So yeah, these 2 be freed up. At least one of these. Same deal here. I think all of these actually, yeah, all of these get freed up. So yeah, by getting one a legendary weapon, I basically freed up one. I've got like so many. Oh, so I think basically all but one of these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I free up 11 ascended swords. Cool. I'm now good for ascended swords, probably. Eventually we'll replace everything with legendary. Oh, we got another conduit in here as well. Yes. Let's do it. Okay, so we just need to get a Q DPS in. If anyone does want to join, feel free to join up on us. We are in the LFG. And a whole bunch of people probably have our account name saved as well. Oh, that's filling. TY go Q DPS.
A practical demonstration.
And let's hit this.
Let's see how you fare.
So that's Sage. So they are Point Lieutenant.
Keep you on your well
Now it's just DPS.
learn a thing or two from you, it seems.
Rusev, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. How was the rest of your stream the other day? Everyone go check out Rusev over on Twitch. How you going, mate? We're going very, very well. We have done a bunch of raids today. We're testing out Scepter on Power Conduit. It is apparently a viable DPS build, which is still wild to me. And yeah, next week we are on the Twitch front page on the first day of the new raid release, which is going to be sweet. It's been a very good day so far. Alright, let's go Kiting Overlook. Hi, Addy. What's up, pumpkin?
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
It was good. Got to do some more story. Orien's definitely dragging you on to protect your life. Good. Excellent taste in characters. So we're going to blast a quick strike mission, or 2 strike missions now. Go DPS. Yep. Starting EOD. Yeah, you actually get to play hide and seek with her. That was an adorable moment. That's very true. Oh, someone's put food down. We love to see it. Very good.
Goodbye.
And I wish I could use food from the bank. Let's start recording. Yes. No, that's all fine. That's all good. We got the conduits going. And thank you, I appreciate that. Let's get the ready check.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters on a trail, but his deathbed, you could do worse.
Oh.
Enjoy the view.
Okay, so our rotation's a bit scuffed now.
I have returned to find a new side.
I represent Cantor's future. You're mere pests in the way.
This is the best part of the job. Stay synchronized, you two. Strengthen pairs.
There you go, try and move those out, or at least dodge them.
No need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
Get the res. What's the difference between bus table and boon table? Functionally, no difference. Like, I'm just using the regular arc DPS boon slash buff table, not the separate add-on which I have historically used. But showing basically the same information. Oh boy. That was a bit dicey. Power as everyone. Okay.
I have returned to fight your desires.
Let's get all these reses. Oh, no, not. I was going to type /GG, but no, that's not it. Oh boy. Woo! Let's go GG. Yeah, we'll just reset that one because that's just honestly getting a bit cursed. I'll actually take it. Not having a mech tank is kind of crazy. Yeah, I kind of just assumed that someone would do it. But it turns out I might actually need to do it. Which is fine. It's usually just one of the things that kind of gets taken care of.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters through my heart. But as death gets close, you can do worse. Enjoy the rush.
What's that? Oh boy. These numbers moving around like crazy. Is that actually going to wipe us? No, it's just a visual effect.
It's unbecoming.
These should probably be separated, I take it. Actually, I might just pull the Mind Blade a bit out. Enforcer is up. Cool, we can ignore that mechanic, 'cause apparently that's a thing.
You're any match for me?
Damn. Damn, I gotta not do that. No numbers for me.
I have returned to find a new side.
Cool, there we go. Let's see if anyone does this. Alright, that's kind of... Oh, I don't bank on it. Come here.
I have returned to find a new side.
Oh, does someone else have it? I'm trying to get out that AoE because I was quite forget what it does.
I demand that you release me.
Yeah, I'll just chill here and mech tank, I guess.
Right.
I demand that you release me.
It's starting to hurt a bit. Push this all back, unfortunate.
I've had enough of you goons.
Back to work.
Dispose of you myself.
Tell me you saw them.
Oh. Ooh, nice. Thank you for that res.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Friend. No.
I need some help.
We got there. Dicey, but we did it.
Now it's time. Pillage.
I can see it.
Let's go get the res. We did it, we did, yeah. Finding Overlook can be a bit screwy because there are certain roles that are just kind of assumed that everyone will do. Or at least someone will do, and we didn't really have that today. Okay, let's go. Last one, Wizard's Tower. Don't know why it wouldn't let me leave the instance there. It's probably because the instance itself was bugged, so we just had to go to character selected back. No, that's alright. The rolls on that one are always a bit strange, honestly. It's a bit of a tricky one to pug, I think. The main thing there is just having someone who tanks the mech. Usually it's one of the healers that does it, where they just stand in its hitbox and point it away from the group. But tanking it itself is a bit of a weird one. Because, yeah, someone else runs closer to it than you, and then aggro's onto them, and you have to run back out and back in. It's a whole thing. Never know what strat we do for numbers. Some do corners, some wing it. Yeah, that's also a bit tricky. I think usually the way I see it done, and I tend to do it in my groups, is just have everyone with numbers on one side. If you don't have a number, go stand on the other side, and numbers just try and spread out in a reasonable way. Because you can still attack the boss without any issues, but if you're in the corners and you're melee, yeah, you're not going to be able to attack. So just having them being on one side a bit spread out, and then having everyone else be on the other side, I think works pretty solidly. CC that. Oh, CC, we got it. Stack these. Dodge timing on that one I always find to be super jank. Don't want those spread.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Dodge. Let's stop and get the res quick. Let's get the heal off. Getting used to the Scepter build though, it's quite fun. And we're doing the most CC as well, so that's great. Very nice. That's a good showing on the Scepter build as well. I do quite like it. But yeah, thank you for coming to that, Lexi, as well. That was good fun. Just like being a Jedi Rip. I do enjoy it, I'm not going to lie. I do enjoy wielding the Scepter lightsaber. But awesome. With that, we're going to take a quick break now, so everyone sit tight and enjoy video back in a few. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Conduit Renegade is doing over 50k DPS. Why? I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Conduit Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Colors Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Conduit Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Conduit Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Myths. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra Torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from Torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts Torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more Torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5 so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict Torment and Vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance, and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Kala, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Kala skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills, and will inflict bleeding on enemies as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers, with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor Claw's Rage will also inflict Torment. Given Torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict Torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Kala, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill that will grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you, Alexius, for coming along for that. I hope you had a good time. Right, let's see where we're at. We actually don't have that many blue profit shards at all, so they won't really get converted into too much down the track. I might see if there is a quick Dragon's End on. There's a meta there. Good. I want to do that on Scepter, which this is probably our open world Scepter. So yeah, I want to dive in on that. I'm glad you're enjoying Tempest. I still have to go back and play more Healed Tempest. This is actually something I need for... Oh, we got the random R-Cycle Breather there. Okay. This is something I need for a collection. And plus, we're still working on all the End of Dragons legendaries. Markiplier, thank you for the follow. Oh, we're going. I think we're on pistol Deadeye here by the looks. That's fine. Oh no, how's it going? Great to see you. Welcome in. I might go Control H. I might just hide Arc DPS here. I want to swap over to Scepter just once I get out of combat. Yeah, rebound's so good. Oh no! It's alright. Let's get out of combat. Let's go over to Scepter.
Let's keep moving toward your base. There's not much time.
Cool thief. There we go.
I feel furious. Look! Enemies! I'll handle them, boss. Keep moving south to our old base.
I love Spear in open world. I don't like doing it in instance content because it's just so fiddly to play. Super good for open world though. Haven't played Guild Wars 2 in years, which recommend you start a new character, go back to one of your old ones. You have every class level 80. I think in your case, especially because you've already got everyone level 80, I'd kind of just go back to one of your previous ones, I think. Like, it can be super useful going back and leveling a new character, and also now, because there's so many changes to leveling experience, leveling a new character in Guild Wars 2 is very, very quick in the cosmic scheme of things. But given you've already got one of each leveled, I'd probably just pick up one of your existing ones and kind of go from there. I feel like that's probably the best play. And then probably pick up the story from where you left off. I think that's going to be really useful. The story is going to give you a whole bunch of mastery points, which is always great. It's going to introduce you to the world, or reintroduce you in your case, in a much more of a slow and more methodical way. And then from there you can probably branch out.
Nope, some dragons aren't good listeners.
We'll need siege weaponry to break through those shields and destroy the crystals.
Okay.
And yeah, the maplet stream's still going strong. It might be worth trying out new specs that came with the expansion. That's a good way to do it as well. Because yeah, new expansion came out, new elite specs. I really enjoy Scepter. Might even... yeah, I'll turtle it here. If we've got the turtle, might as well use it.
Clear that first area and destroy the crystal.
Spectre, I think, is a bit of a weird one to actually get DPS numbers on, I find. It's one where I always struggle a bit with it on the golem, but once I'm in actual encounters, then it's totally fine. So it's a bit of a weird one for me. A weird relationship with Scepter. love some of the character dialogue here. Suppose we didn't get stability from that. Once blast, we'll try and do as many events as possible.
This is far from over.
Yeah, but getting our base back was a good start. Thanks.
Didn't exactly do it out of charity. You've got supplies, and it's in range of the Harvest Temple. Hey, how's everyone else doing out there?
Let's see where the other events are.
Beaker Gap is secure.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
And Specs, thank you so much for the follow. And Alfie really disliked this meta event, such a high failure rate. It is honestly a bit of a tricky one. I'm doing it really just because I need to do it to do something for this Scepter collection. I want the Scepter. Scepter looks really cool. Oh, what's the best way to learn rotations through a newbie? That is a phenomenal question. Depends on what sort of guide you're following. If you're watching some of my build guides from my YouTube channel, quite often I'll slow down the rotation and talk you through it step by step. But how I tend to learn it, I'll let this event kind of do its thing. I'll explain my point first. So what I'd normally do, say if I was doing a bunch of Conduit stuff tonight, let's pull that up.
A good question, but I know one thing. I'm going to use
Oh, you can't actually see that. There we go. Let's go. This one. It's helpful to break the rotation into parts, I think. So the first thing I'd focus on is trying to learn the opener. So even just focus on this little bit here. So this I might start in Entity Stance. I'd use that Scepter 3. So I'd work through that step and I'd try and get that down. And then I'd move on to the next section and try and learn that. And then start to stitch them together after that. What I find really helpful is watching the DPS rotation video on half speed with no sound, because then you can really sort of go, okay, what buttons are they pressing and at what time? That really helps me learn it. And even once you've done this rotation through a few times, you'll start to get a bit of a feel for what kind of works. And then I like sort of taking a step back from the rotation, the fixed rotation, and go, okay, what are sort of the rules going on here? So it might be like, in this case, okay, so they're using Beguiling Haze 3 times. So when I'm in Entity Stance, I need to use Beguiling Haze 3 times. And I'm using, if we go back down to here, I can see I'm using Twin Moon Sweep twice. So I need to use Beguiling Haze 3 times and Twin Moon Sweep 3 times. And start sort of building up the rules from there. Because each rotation will kind of sort of work like that. But yeah, I like to take a look at the rotation guide, just sort of get a feel for each individual section. Don't do the whole thing at once, you're going to have a bit of a bad time doing that. There are rotations, use button spam, whatever's not off cooldown, and honestly that's going to get you a good chunk of the way. Especially if you, even if you're just able to go, okay, what buttons are they pressing, and then pressing those buttons off cooldown, that's actually going to get you most of the way there. Because at the end of the day, a rotation is just the most optimal way to press your highest damaging skills off cooldown. And even what I'll often do is I might spend, I don't know, 15 minutes, half an hour on the DPS golem practicing a rotation when I first pick up a class, just to get a very rough idea of what's happening. And also so then I kind of know what I should be aiming for, and then I'll be able to tell okay, what I just did there, that was wrong. Like, that felt wrong, or these skills didn't come off cooldown when I expected them to. Something went wrong. So then even just having that little bit of knowledge lets you sort of practice your rotation on everything that you do. And then I'd play on the build for a couple hours, few days, a week, and then I'd go back after that and then go on the golem again and see what my DPS numbers were in comparison. Oh, in the same meta, your Imperial Favor broke. Nice. This is a really good meta for Imperial Favor.
Destroy those crystals. All is lost.
We need those reinforcements. Logan, where are you?
We're off the coast of Kent.
Really windy outside. I can actually hear the garage door just flapping a bit.
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals?
With our lives.
Good. I must fly to Logan, see what state they were in. It may already be too late.
Thief is actually... It depends on the Thief build. Spear actually has a bit more of a specific rotation that you're going to want to do. But a lot of Thief builds, at least how they used to be, some of the older ones, it's you find the highest damaging skill per initiative and you spam that as much as possible. And that's kind of it. Like if you're doing Staff Deadeye or Staff Daredevil, you're basically just spamming Staff 2 as much as you can, and then when you're not spamming Staff 2, you're filling time with auto attacks or maybe doing like a few little combos with... What's the Palm Strike skill? I can't remember quite what it's called, but that one. But yeah, with Spear, you're wanting to sort of weave in and out of doing different combos depending if you're a power class or a Conduit class, and finishing off with your stealth skill. So here I'll go 4 for the damage buff, 3 to enter stealth and do the stealth attack to regen initiative. But basically, if you're auto-attacking on Spear at any point, you're doing it wrong. You don't really want to use the Spear auto-attack for anything.
Come in, Commander. I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle.
Oh, you're on the build where you dodge, the next ability is crit, so you load up your 2 abilities. That's ready for the 3rd activation. And skill 2 when you dodge. That's a good idea. Cool, we're getting there with this. Oh, I didn't even throw the thing. Is this meta any good for gold? Yes, it is very good for gold, but generating gold directly from the End of Dragons metas, it's actually dependent on you converting Imperial Favor into gold, usually through crafting either End of Dragons legendaries or End of Dragons legendary weapon precursors. You like build up Imperial Favor and then craft those to sell it. But it gives you a bunch of loot, Let's give you a ton of Imperial Favor, unidentified gear, so yeah, these are very well worth it, and the Dragon's End metas are run like every single day.
With the void rapidly widening, we need
Oh, what's it called again? The meta event is called Dragon's End. And the End of Dragons meta events, they always take place in a chain. You'll do Saitung, then you'll go to New Kaining for the meta event there, then you'll go into Echovald Wilds for, I think it's a Gang War meta event.
On my count. 3, 2,
Hang on.
1.
Let's go get the zipline. Oh, build template expansions are 40% off right now. Damn, that's good.
Stop! Don't kill her!
Yeah, that's insanely good.
But Suwan's in pain. Come, we must save
I'm going to be holding on to my gems for a moment, though, for giveaways during next week when the X-Pack, the patch drops.
to the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you. with
Let's
what's left
go
of Suwan.
here. Is limit to like whether you should only do it once per day, per account, or per character. You'll get the extra special chest at the end once per day per account, but honestly it's a really good one to farm multiple times a day because of the sheer amount of Imperial Favor that you get. I'm in sub 5 and the rest wherever, perfect. I'm just going to do what I want then. Alright, let's see if we can do this. We've got 26 people. I'm not hugely hopeful. But you know what? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's make this happen. We got 33 peeps here.
Suwan, stay back, or we will.
Splits are going to be weird. Yep, they probably will be.
The world is empty.
We give boons as well.
A landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all due to me.
Suwan, it can end here. It doesn't need.
Oh, hi Eddie, you're back.
The end will come fast. And death
Didn't see you there, sweetie.
is luring the boy toward the temple.
I'm going to turn snap target off. Alcar, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Let's res everyone. Head out Fandral. In that, Fandral got on the front page as well. In which case, yes, that is amazing. I'm so happy for him.
Suwan, listen to my voice. It's me, Maureen.
Yeah, Fandral 100% deserves it. And they'll do an absolutely wonderful job on there, I'm sure of it. When is Fandral on? I need to actually check the time. It'd be funny if we were both on at the same time. That would be epic. So real windy outside. But how you going, Alka? I hope you're having a good day, mate. Yeah, as long as people watch the mid-boss bars, yeah, this should be workable. Oh, I'm doing this on NA as well. It's interesting during this time. Oh, damn, we're not getting any chance to attack it. Start stream around 7 PM CET, UTC plus 1 normal day. I'm gonna have to probably like check their Discord or something, see if there's like one of those things that converts it into my time, because yeah, the Australian time zone's a nightmare to convert to. But yeah, I will be going live 2.5 hours prior to the time I normally start streaming. So like, I normally start streaming at 6 PM my time. I'll be going live at 3:30 PM. Not going live, be on the front page at 3:30 PM. I'll be going live prior to that. Oh, she's just constantly doing that attack. I mean, this might still be doable, but the more of these that we get, the harder it's going to be. That's all good, like, there's no issues at all. Yeah. There we go. First splits. Squad message. East. I do try and be as efficient as I can, because we've got a limited amount of time on stream to get everything done that we want to. And there's always something else that we want to do. So we're never bored. That's alright, that's good.
That battle at the top. I've never seen such bravery.
The void will never be if we stay together. Reach deep inside, and you will feel the energy.
And yeah, it's a very understandable feeling not knowing what's coming next, and yeah, it's something that you do really sort of pick up the more you play the game. Like, eventually, especially if you watch the map meta event times enough, like I sort of know, every time I start stream, that's when Octavine's going, and I have a rough idea when most other key ones that I'm interested in at that particular point in time are up. Or like when they're about to come up, so you can sort of bounce from one thing to the other pretty quick. And that does just take time to get used to. 12 minutes. I don't quite know how we're going for time on this one. Apparently that was a good burn. Oh yeah, then daylight savings time happens. Yep. Oh, that's always annoying.
You are not dead. Only listening. With senses heightened. Exits up there. Bring this one down.
Any good use for writs you get in EOD, or they're mostly there to convert into Imperial Favor? Like, they're mostly there for Imperial Favor. You can do certain heart quests in End of Dragons maps and then convert some writs into more writs, which is a way to just generate more Imperial Favor. But, like, generally, you're going to use them as a means to generate more Imperial Favor. I'm not sure if you can use them directly at vendors, I'm not sure. Dang. Ships have attack. Just trying to spam as much CC as I can. Got him. What's your favourite build? That's a tricky question. It does kind of depend on honestly what week it is and what kind of build guide I'm making for the time. Overall, if I was to take my entire time in Guild Wars 2 into account, I would probably say Power Quickness Herald. It's just such a good, reliable build. It's been around for ages, so there's lots of memories with it. And yeah, it translates and flows into so many other builds as well. But you know, right now I'm really enjoying Power Conduit, Conduit Mechanist, and Power Amalgam. Thank you for that, I appreciate that. I think yeah, the commander's actually going to need some more assistance here. Oh, those are some effects there. But what's everyone else's favourite build of all time? Blast down all our wells for many boons. Actually love the little monk on Thief with Staff. Yeah, Daredevil. Daredevil was my favourite build and my main build for a really long time, especially around Heart of Thorns. I love the feel of Staff on Thief, and Daredevil, it's just such a, I think, a tightly designed spec. It knows what it does and it does it well. And the simplicity of just, hey, it's Thief, but with more dodges and each dodge does its own impactful thing. Super fun. I was actually a Thief main for the longest time. Six minutes, yeah, we should be fine now. Afaro, thanks for the hydrate. I'll make sure I do it just as soon as we get the kill here. Break the bar if we can. Let's get knocked around so much. I'm spamming as much CC as possible. I don't think we'll get it. Doesn't really matter though. Got him though. Awesome.
What is left?
Look! The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
I never thought I'd see us all fighting as one.
I'm with Suwon, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left. Champion, she wants you here.
I should go talk to her, because I think I need to probably do that at Chivo. So we can't do any more there.
That's valuable.
Bunch of loot there, love to see it. Not bad for a small group. It's like, yeah, it's really, really good. And I think as well, because of the way event scaling works at Guild Wars 2, even if you have less people, the boss's health scales down. So it can definitely be done with less people. There's a point where it can't be, but yeah, with the group that we had, yeah, that was very clearly doable because then everyone's sort of contributing.
My grandfather. Kralkatorrik was a hunter before he could even fly. Life had only just begun to form, and already he was stalking it. As an adolescent, he'd go out alone.
I feel
And
furious!
each night, I feared he wouldn't return. He was so
Oh, was even in my subgroup? Hell yeah, that's fantastic.
stubborn. But each evening, there
The
would be a
Ritz.
gift. A fresh kill. And then he'd retire for the night without a word. That's when I first began to notice the change in Zaitan.
Cool, so we'll do some of those. Okay, let's process some
When I
more
saw
of
you
that.
facing up against Suwon, let's just say I was concerned. Good to see you all made it through.
This is most remarkable.
I'm curious, how do you manage your inventory over the years, aka Bag Tetris? It's good that you ask that. Let's see if the command works. Inventory 101. Is that actually a thing? I'll check. I do actually have a guide on inventory management. Yeah, let me go find it actually. But yeah, I am a connoisseur of having clean bags. Let me just go find that guide. There it is. Sync a button. No, it's mostly my command is wrong because I don't have enough buttons on my Stream Deck. Oh, Hafara, thank you. There you go. Inventory. It's not inventory 101. Inventory. Almost every video I have will have a command assigned to it. I just forget what they are. It's crazy chewing writs over summoning stones. I know. The price of them has just really dipped. Okay, so possession. Purchase from map currency vendor in Saitang. Crafting research vendor in Ekavald. Could I do this like right now? Would that be a thing? Let's do stuff in Saitang. I love the design of Saitang. Saitang is a phenomenal map. Great introductory map for End of Dragons. It's incredible.
Swift and steady.
Okay, I'm looking for map currency vendor. Hang on, I might even just pull up the page for possession. What other chat are you reading? I'm reading YouTube chat as well. Yeah, we're streaming both to Twitch and to YouTube. So that people can watch on whatever platform they enjoy. Okay. Crafting research vendor. Map currency vendor. Let's check that. That's monastery training. Okay. I thought we used to see YouTube chat, no? No. Yeah, it's against Twitch's simulcasting rules to have chat combined on the stream. It's one of those things where people do it, and you'd probably get away with it, but it's one that I'm not really going to mess with. It's the same thing of like, there's also a rule of you're supposed to send the exact same, well, it's not supposed to be any quality difference between YouTube and Twitch if you simulcast. So it's one of those things where like I could technically send a higher quality stream even just in bitrate, even if the video dimensions would be the same. Because YouTube allows for a higher bitrate than Twitch, but to just play it on the safe side, I just send the exact same feed to both.
My defense student, subvert my defense protocols by employing crowd control attacks. You have successfully eliminated my defenses.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's a grey area, but you know, we spent so much time on Twitch, me risking it is not worth it. I love the CC you get from Spear.
My defenses are now resetting for the next.
Oh wait, it is, you've seen it so many times? Yeah, a lot of people do it, but yeah, if you read the simulcasting guidelines on Twitch, unless they've updated them in like the last month or so, you're not supposed to combine Twitch and YouTube chat and show it on stream. Presumably because someone could say something on YouTube, then Twitch wouldn't have any recourse to moderate it or anything like that. I presume that's why. I don't think that should be the case. I think it's one of those things where it should be fine.
You have successfully eliminated my defenses.
But we'll just stick to the most conservative letter of it. Oh, that's Twitch's TOS.
You have successfully eliminated my defenses. My defenses are now resetting for the next lesson.
I'm unsure what the rule is on YouTube. Okay, so we've done enough of that.
You have
I'll have to write it
successfully
up.
eliminated my defenses. My defenses are now resetting for the next lesson.
Which one of these gives us swiftness? Dunno.
Careful now. Don't get overconfident.
Yeah, 444 done, 444 done. Yeah, Thief is so good for this. Nope. Oh no. I mean, that's not okie dokies. Back up we go. Oh, that's where we're getting our swiftness. Because I've just literally set this to autocast. Yeah, I love Thief's Spear for open world especially. I find its rotation and the skill flip over is hard to keep track of in instance content, but when you only have to do it for short bursts, I feel like it's fantastic. For a second I thought Spear had a special animation where it can turn to a glider. That would be very fun. Oh, you can combine on YouTube chat fine, I think. Yeah, I thought that was the case, because I never heard of anything on YouTube of being like, oh yeah, no, you can't combine them. But yeah, given Twitch says no, that's what we'll do. Do we get credit from doing this multiple times, or is it just the one? Might just be the one. I love the Wayfinder relic. Ah, yeah, day limit. Just one daily? Oof. Oh well. Gave us a bunch of progress, so that's good. Is there an evade on one of these? Do a channel block though. Oh, dang. And it sounds like a hassle to combine chat for YouTube feed and not Twitch, especially if you're a growing streamer. Oh, absolutely. It's a completely unreasonable thing to do, because what that will actually require is you sending... You'll basically have to encode two completely separate streams, which that's frustrating. And honestly, with the PC component market being as balked as it is at the moment, you actually need a pretty powerful rig to be able to do that without, you know, really running into constraints. Whereas if you just have the one feed, you can send it just directly to both, and you only have to do actually one encode. So having to do two encodes would just double your encoding load. And it depends on the game you have as well. Guild Wars 2 is incredibly CPU hungry as well. So that's one of the reasons I use the dual PC streaming setup, is because then our gaming PC is just completely free to do Guild Wars 2 and our streaming PC isn't worried about what's happening for Guild Wars 2. And then yeah, combining chat on one platform, not another, it's just another thing that can go wrong. Oh, that one I actually have to dodge. Whereas here, like, Spear has just uber-channeled block. Another reason Spear's fantastic. Block. Block.
All right. You got my respect.
Block. Look at it go. There we go. Hooray! That one does take quite a while. So I want... Is it this one? I think it is. See, here at these heart vendors, you see I can spend one of each of these other 3 writs to buy 5. So I'm converting 3 writs into 5. So it is worth it to do that. Yeah, block counts as an evade for this? It does, yeah. Makes it super handy on some classes. Okay, so we've done that now. That's just dump a bunch of stuff in the forge. That I have to catch a sturgeon. I still don't think I've ever actually fished on this account, outside maybe doing the story, so that's interesting. So I'm a crafting research vendor in Ekevald Wilds.
I promise the most important thing to remember in mastering forms is mind-body connection. Yeah.
So you have to go to Ekevald Wilds. Off we trot. Let's go. In Mori Village. Okay. Zunalai Jade Sales. So they should be next to the workbench, I guess? Oh, I've got no... I've got no research notes because I crafted a legendary. Rightio, back to the mines. Funny thing is, I'm doing this again Ascended Scepter for my Revenant, and then I'll probably get on my Revenant and then immediately swap back to Sword. So we'll just bask in the futility of my actions. Oh well, it's a banger of a skin. Isn't that right, Addie? She agrees. Can anyone hear that door knocking because of the wind, or is that just like me? Obviously it's happening, I'm just curious if it's coming through the mic. Undead. Or maybe... Ocean? Nope, different character. Can't hear it? Good. Because yeah, it's really, really windy outside, so like the garage door is just flapping backwards and forwards a bit. We fixed it by jamming blue tack in it. Yeah, thank goodness for Ascended Research Note salvaging. Yeah, that is really good. And Boxy, how you going? Hang on, do I have any that I could just immediately do? Let's see. Defender's Chest of Boots. Could I do that? Would that do it? Surprised you settled for an Ascended Scepter and didn't go for Legendary and some Scuff speedrun way. Yep. Although, I could, especially next week once the vault resets, I could literally crack out every one of our alt accounts and do the first weekly on there.
Duty calls. I have answered.
Yeah, I could. I could probably do it in a day. It would be scuffed. Damn it, Afaro, why'd you bring that up? Now I know the possibilities. I could do that, then I could just buy a legendary. I don't think I can actually You know what? No, I'm pretty sure I can't do all these ones. I need to stat change them. And for that, I actually need spirit shards. And I have 22 spirit shards. I'd rather not. Spirit shards are actually the gate for legendaries for me. It's actually not gold. It's always spirit shards. Alright, let's just do the thing. But yeah, because the first weekly of the Wizard's Vault season, I could even actually double dip because so many of my other... how does the Scuffway work? So the first weekly you do for the Wizard's Vault, if you get the super worthwhile things, it's about 160 gold. If you buy all the Mystic Coins and then the bags of gold, so then you sell those 160 gold. I then send that over to my main account, and then I just buy a legendary. So what I could do is go on all the various accounts that I have, and then do the weekly on it, send the gold over, and do it again next week, because the Wizard's Vault will reset, so I'd get double value from it. Yeah, Terminology gives spirit shards. They do, yeah. So I've been getting some value of that from World vs. World and the World vs. World Rush. You missed the days having abundant spirit shards. Ah, good, you're in the same boat as me. You need legendary for the guide. I'm still deciding if I will recommend the Scepter one. How many accounts do you have? I think it's 11. I got them really, really cheap when they were like on sale. Years ago, they were like $5 a piece.
At ease.
But since the Wizard's Vault, they basically don't get played. I basically spend all my time on this one. It previously used to be I'd log into them every day when we'd have the old login rewards and be basically, I think, like 70 to 80 gold a month, just completely passively from that. But now I actually need to go and play on the account to get the full value. So it's sort of like a option there, but it's really scuff gameplay. And it's not something I generally like to do. One, because it's super boring, and also because it's an unrealistic thing for people who just have one account to do. Is Guild Wars 2 any good? Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is fantastic. I've actually got a whole bunch of reasons why I personally play Guild Wars 2 and why I think you should as well. 11 accounts, that's much? Compared to other people, it's not. Like, I know for a fact, Teapot has hundreds. He mentioned it in a video years ago. There used to be a promo, I think it was with Nvidia or GeForce Now or something, where you would create an account with Nvidia GeForce or GeForce Now, whatever, and you'd get a free Guild Wars 2 Heroic Edition, which for all intents and purposes is a fully paid account, so it's past a free-to-play account, and you get that for free. So what people do is they literally just create new accounts, and I think you can go through a thing of just do the one email and just add like +1, +2, +3, +4, +5 at the end, and it counts as a different email. So yeah, you just go through and do that and just get insane amounts of Guild Wars 2 accounts. And then you'd have something like Guild Wars 2. I don't believe you can do that. I'm almost certain you can't do that now. This is from years and years ago. But yeah, so what people did was they created so many accounts, and then you'd have something called Guild Wars 2 Launcher, which would basically just go through and auto-launch Guild Wars 2 accounts. Maybe you'd set a limit of like 2 to 4 or something like that, because running more than that really chugs your PC. Log in, get the rewards, log out, and you just literally do that and it would automatically open them. And I think, yeah, people who had that amount of accounts, you'd probably be getting in the realm of like 3,000 gold a month completely passively. Impractical to do now. You wouldn't do that now because the login reward system has rightfully changed to negate that, but that was a way that people made a lot of gold years and years ago. What would having multiple accounts do? You haven't played Guild Wars 2 since near its launch. I mean, especially right now, I think people would actually still get a lot of value from playing on multiple accounts, because you can have one account on NA, one account on EU, and that's really, really nice. And even just doing the weekly on 2 accounts, that's pretty achievable. It's actually a lot of gold, so that's a good thing to do. And also, really, once you reach the point where you have done so much in Guild Wars 2, you're kind of, like, you've got full legendary, you've got everything, it is actually quite fun to go back through again. Whereas now, like, you can still do, like, stuff in the Wizard's Vault, it's just a lot more thing. Yeah, Mystic Coins alone, easy money, yeah, absolutely. A newbie question, did you need to explore the map to enough hero points for a specialization, or did you get them through other means? As you need 210 for finishing a Reaper. You'll go to the expansion maps, and Alexis already answered your question, thank you, where you'll do a hero point there and you'll get 10 hero points. So you'll do the ones in expansion maps. Also useful for World vs. World for non-partners. Yeah, absolutely, Autumn. Welcome in as well. Yeah, it makes sense though. Sounds daft though doing login dailies for 10 accounts for gold. Sounds like some gacha game design. Yeah, and that's why they changed the login reward system, where it used to be just completely passive to now you actually have to do something to get the value from it. Like, you can still do it where you log in, you literally get the little login reward bonus for Astral Acclaim, but the rewards are just far lower. Instead of, getting 80 gold a month or something, you might get, I don't know, 6 to 10 or something like that. Which, compared to what it was, it's nothing. Yeah, just using a second account to farm the vault is amazing value. I'm just going to take a quick break now. I've got to go take care of some dishes. I'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blishhud has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishhud is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishhud is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with Blishhud. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blishhud from the Blishhud website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blishhud executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blishhud whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blishhud is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the Blishhud settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to Blishhud. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the Blishhud settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed Blishhud, is we need to add some more. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see here. Oh, made a lot of AFK multi-box farmers mad? Oh, I imagine it did. But yeah, it needed to happen. It's totally fair that it did. How are we doing on research notes? 396 is what I need. Usually do undead slaying. So here I can just grab stack. Get a stack of this. And 100 of these. Yeah, definitely recommend maxing out your mastery. It's a good long-term goal to work towards. Let's get 10, so we get 100.
It'll fetch a nice price.
Oh, yeah, we should basically have what we need after this. Grab that. Cool, that will do its thing. And for this next bit, how am I doing for globs, actually? I should be fine. If not, I will be by simply doing this. Hang on. Alt 45.
It'll fetch a nice price.
Cool, that's taken care of. I need chunks of jade. I need an oiled ancient scepter core. Hot masteries on launch were a massive pain. Completely agree. It's much easier now with Living World Season 3. That makes it so much better. Scepter core. Get that. I'll check how many of these I need. Let's go pure. I need 19 of these. And petrified. I've got these. And then ecto, we'll get these. Cool, so that should be taken care of. We should have enough. Yeah, we've got plenty of research notes now. Oh yeah, the achievement tab is super handy. So you can go to the achievements tab here, got a little cog, add mastery point filter, could filter it by, you know, Secrets of the Obscure or any of the other ones that I have there. And I can do multiple combinations of them, like what Heart of Thorns ones don't I have? There's quite a few there that I don't have. Yeah, there's still so many in there. Like you can see how many, I've maxed out my mastery level. There are so many mastery points here that I still have not got. Okay, so let's grab that. And now I've got the portable forge. Hang on, compact. There we go. Cool, so we get that item done. Need to catch a sturgeon. That's annoying.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Alright, back to this character. So now we can buy this here.
Sweet and steady.
Alright, now let's go back to... I don't even know which character is set up to fish. Let's just get this character set up to fish. Oh, did I miss the thing? Okay, I did. Field Wars 2. Possession. Super close to getting this one done. 0. Can I buy fishing supplies from here, or is that somewhere else? Oh, there might be the End of Dragons map. Probs. Actually, I know for a fact where one vendor is. Over here. So I need to go catch a sturgeon. Where would I catch a sturgeon? Sturgeon, favorite bait any time of day. Any? Right, we're fishing. They should add convergence to the Raid Strike LFG2. They should, yeah. Honestly, the LFG needs a bit of a rework. Antique fishing lure. Yep. I know, equip. And... there we go. New Kaineng. And good on you, MacBook. You've been coding like an absolute machine. I love it. Oh, cool. I actually remember the keybinds to fish. Fishing is still, like, really, really good gold. Oh, it's so windy out there. We've gone from, like, really hot to a little bit cool, so the temperature change is wild. How's fishing good gold? If you get like max fishing stacks and find really good spots to fish, I think fishing, I'm not sure what it is now, but like previously it's been reported something like 40 gold an hour if you're like really efficient at it. Find like good fishing party or fish for long enough. So it's actually a very good gold make because you like convert the fish to their materials and you sell the materials basically. You also have a guide to get ascender gear on your YouTube. It will probably be covered under my gearing guide there. Because yeah, I go through what are generally what I consider to be the most efficient ways to gear your character now. It's proper because it's used to make legendaries. Ah, nice. And... oh, you fish for like 2 hours at optimizing anything. But your fishing power and got 33 goldish. Still like not bad. Yeah, especially once you start optimizing that even more. Can I get out of combat? Oh, I have no... ah, I have no underwater skills. Well, no, I've got some, but they're all in Shiro. Can I get out of combat, please? I just want to fish. There we go. No, yeah, now is like a really good time to ask questions while I'm fishing. Do I need to do this on a Scepter? Probably should have done it on a Scepter. I don't think it matters. So I'm trying to get the Scepter weapon, but this should be okay. I just need to catch a sturgeon, which that shouldn't be tied to any particular class. When you guys are leading a guild? That's a very good question. I haven't made a guide on that actually, but that's a very broad topic. Actually, leading a guild is a very hard thing to do well. Do you think Magic Find has an effect on fishing? I don't think it does, but don't quote me on that. That's just sort of a feeling. It matters if you try and do the collection for specific job weapons. Okay. So that's sort of what we're doing, but we'll find out if that's the case. How to play Gale Shot with longbow bow as low intensity as possible? It's a good question. I think Gale Shot doesn't really... You can definitely simplify Gale Shot a bit. I think it's probably at about a similar level of difficulty to regular Power Soul Beast, which sits somewhere sort of in the mid-tier, but I think sort of inherently on Gale Shot, because you have to basically build up enough arrows and use them in such a way to trigger Gale Shot. It's a bit more involved than regular sort of low intensity builds, so I think even a low intensity Gale Shot is still actually going to be harder than most other low intensity builds out there, but you can certainly simplify it a bit, and in no way do I think it is the most complicated build to play in Guild Wars 2. Like, I'd probably say a scale of 1 to 10. I'd probably put a lower intensity Gale Shot build at around like a 4. Compared to something like Pistol Thief, which I'd put at like a 1. I'd like to play a longbow build. Any recommendations? Yeah, my recommendation would still be Gale Shot. I think Gale Shot is the best longbow build. Like, if you want to lean into the longbow RP and experience, Gale Shot is your best bet. You can also do Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunter is also a really solid choice. And there is also Conduit Paragon right now. That one does rock it, but longbow is one of those weapons that isn't used a lot. But if I was to recommend, if someone came to me and said, I want to play a longbow build, it's Gale Shot, like, without a shadow of a doubt. Not having luck getting this sturgeon. Let's keep an eye out for any more fishing spots. Are you on more out of the norm weapons like Rev Scepter and Hammer and Mesmer Greatsword and a melee longbow or ranged mace? That would be very fun. Hang on, let's see. Come here. I'll actually try and remember to equip an underwater weapon. Underwater legend. Okay, let's try and remember. Oh, I don't have any Conduit clan, screw it. I'll remember later. Oh wait, no, I might remember now. Let's go! Yes. Give me that sturgeon. If we don't get it tonight, we'll get it on like Sunday. silver sextant. I remember parking characters for fishing in Gaia Dells back when you could park characters into the meta event there because there was a spot that you could farm legendary fish from. And you'd basically be in a race to catch the fish before your character died from the ticking damage. It's pretty comfortable to do, but I think they patched that out after a while. That was good fun. Very good gold. You can just log in, do a few rounds of fishing, and get a couple gold. And what are we doing, PK? We are trying to catch a sturgeon, because the last thing I need for the possession weapon collection. I got a spirit shard. Nice. That's worth. Now, why am I not tracking the thing? Remove. There we go. Let's go. Nope. Possession. Yeah, that's what I want. Gotta catch me a sturgeon. Another, welcome in. What was the situation with the new specs? Are they also button mashy? Not necessarily. Some builds definitely higher APM than others. Say Rituals isn't particularly button spammy, Amalgam isn't particularly button spammy. Gale Shot also isn't, it's a rather deliberate build. I'm going to say Antiquary is. Conduit kind of sits there just due to the fact that there's so much energy to play with. Paragon's not. So yeah, it depends on the build. As a general rule, I'd say they kind of sit around the mid-tier of difficulty. We have things like Mirage and, well, actually like 3-kit Conduit Amalgam's pretty bonkers. We'll see if we get one from this patch. If we don't, then that's fine. We'll come back another day. And Superman must go to sleep every night hearing the cries of people begging for his help. That is a very sad fact about him. Pistol Thief, 3 buttons. Yeah, that one is super chill. I want to try Luminary because it has an Alacrity variant on the guide, but Snow Crows was confusing you a bit. I definitely found the guide on that a little bit confusing as well, also because I don't play a huge amount of Guardian. But I think if you take the time to work through each section of the rotation, don't try and look at it all at once, or else then it is just super confusing. I think you might have a better time with it. Also, watching the rotation guide on slow motion is also a pretty good way to learn builds, I find. But that one as well, I think, sits in a sort of mid-tier level of difficulty. Yeah, I like, whenever I watch a rotation video, I turn the volume off and I slow it down to half speed. That really helps me. But yeah, let's go take a look and head over to Fireball Annie tonight. Oh. Actually, I might have to do that from a different chat. The VM doesn't seem to like that much. There you go, I can do it from here. Excellent! Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It's been fantastic. And yeah, thank you to everyone who subbed, followed, lurked, chilled out and chatted with us. It's been fantastic. But yeah, very successful even today. Bunch of raids. Did a bunch of, not even meme on Scepter or Scepter Conduit. It's really, really good. But yeah, we're coming back on Sunday with some more Ceres gaming. And Nocturne, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. But we're coming back in on Sunday. We'll 100% finish off this collection then as well, so we can get ourselves the Fancy Pants Ascended Scepter. That will be nice because the Possession skin does look really good. And yeah, it's literally just a bit of fishing. But that is a good skin. I like that skin. But yeah, and we're prepping as well next week for the patch drop, where we're going to have the raid rework, which we're super excited for. And like we mentioned in the stream title, on Wednesday for our stream on that first patch day, we're also going to be on the front page of Twitch. So it's going to be an absolutely amazing week next week. Looking forward to spending it with everyone there. But we're going to leave you in the safe hands of Fireball Annie again. And Alexius, thank you so much as well. It's always good to see you. PK, likewise. Alcart, thank you. But we're going to leave you all with Fireball Annie. Great friend of ours. They're going to take care of you. And we're going to see you all on Sunday. Have a good one, team. Cheers. That's not the button. Here's the button. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game. With Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflects, and mass invisibility for squad-wide